Hello everyone and welcome to... I don't even know what chapter this is at this point and I don't care. So, there seems to have been an oopsie-doo with, Jackalor losing according to the law, trying to proclaim that he is the law, and everyone except Bacon ending up horribly wounded and, died into an infirmary
Technically, I
bed.
haven't been wounded yet, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, you are a prisoner. You don't have any rights left.
Wait, he had rights?
He's at the... But the rogue trader is at the bottom of the hierarchy. What do you mean?
Okay, we have reached into year 9, and for this year, you were harvesting stuff for the sake of actually getting cash money from both planets.
Mhm.
Then I assume
Yes.
that from okay, you weren't harvesting toxins, but you were harvesting metals of some kind.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's see. I discussed this previously, but effectively, what you can do is when harvesting resources, to avoid any potential negative side effects of needing to convince them that it's all for the best, pour some of the money back into the colony and just take a normal growth roll without any risk of actual negatives. So instead of harvesting 3 profit factor from metals, you would be harvesting, 3 profit factor worth of metals, but one of those profit factors would be going into the colony and hiring replacement workers and replacement equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And just throwing money at the problem, essentially.
Okay.
So, if you want to do that, then reduce an appropriate resource by 15 this time, since you're harvesting 3 units on both colonies. And you can add 4 profit factor. However, there will be one penalty to this, in that if you roll shit on the growth roll and try and pull it back with profit factor, to preclude this ending up being the always better option, you won't get a 1d5 bonus to the growth roll, you'll get 1 per profit factor, because otherwise you can just go, well, we'll harvest 3, 1 negates penalties, and we get an extra 1d5, so why not do that all the time? And that's... Let's not! And say we did, okay?
So, 1d10?
Well, you're not in charge anymore, Jackalor. Bacon! Which colony would you like to roll for first?
Let's go with the oldest one, with Teodoro.
Okay.
1d10.
1d10. Now, if you sacrifice one of these profit factors, I think you can push it up a size as well.
Do you want to
Yeah,
push
that's
it
gonna be
aside?
like, oh, gosh golly, let's roll for the next infrastructure upgrade.
But you'll have money now! You'll be fine, Ayaxi!
Just let me check something. Like, let's do some simulation. Like, let's see if any infrastructure would completely break the colony. Nope. No. Transportation. Nope. Let's upgrade power to 2. Nope. Let's upgrade this to 2. Nope. Order to 0. If we get water, we are fucked. So I don't want to.
Well, this we decide as a team.
No.
It depends on what
why
I
did we
give
die?
you. It might not be water.
I don't like
I
those
mean-
odds.
Did we already
Wouldn't
have a
we
water
be able to
upgrade?
know- Wouldn't we
Yeah,
be
we
able
already
to
have
know
one.
what kind of upgrade we get or need?
It depends on how I decide the colony dynamically ends up having greater needs.
And
Yeah.
I think if we already have one water upgrade, we probably won't need a second one before upgrading anything else, so we probably might maybe want to upgrade it.
I think they'll ask for food production and distribution finally.
But yeah, all the other things, if we need one, it won't completely break the colony. Like communications will leave us with one order and one. No, we already have one piety. Yeah, it's just water that completely kills the order on Teodoro.
Besides, you have a year for that to get fixed, and at size 4 they get 4 rolls versus profit factor to try and get it on their own before ever bothering you.
Sure, let's do it then, I guess. Oh yeah, it's water!
It's not gonna be water.
Okay.
Demi, you look suitably disgusted.
Yes.
Roll me a 1d100. Low is transportation, high is food.
Transportation.
They want no fucking food.
It's
Okay, so
technically a
we-
verdant planet, so they're still feasting on dead slugs and ignoring the radiation tumors growing.
Okay, so we have one order. Everything is fine.
Okay.
Is it
And
though?
it-
Is it?
And
Make
the
sure
colony
to,
goes-
upgrade size, so
4.
you don't even lose any benefits from this, really.
Nope,
And
completely fine. We don't need to give them transportation. They can just walk around like in the hive. No need for.
No, we should. We should
Uh,
give them-
transportation also upgrades like their local spaceport and how many shuttles they have, that kind of thing.
Okay, how does this affect our Lancaster holdings?
The profit factor from the colony goes to a +7.
Okay.
And that's about it, as far as direct effects are concerned.
Nothing to prestige?
Prestige is halved, rounded up, so no, not on a even growth. You'll get a third point of prestige once you hit 5.
So we'd have +2 prestige from Theodora.
Yes, if you haven't added it, upped it to a +2
plus-
yet, then
plus
yeah,
one.
that's wrong.
What year are we? It's year. What?
This is the roll for year 9, or just short of 9. So 8.
I don't know how to write growth, but I think it's right there.
So year 8, month 10.
Yeah, so it's the year 9 row. Okay.
Also, isn't Demi's character dead? So
I'm in the brig. Well, first in the med bay and then the brig.
he could legit die.
Okay.
No.
So
Earn the fate point.
Five.
how is the dynasty holdings looking like so far on profit factor?
11 out of 22 total, 11 base.
The 22 is the bit that matters, because that's what the colonies roll against for upgrades.
Mhm.
So let's go in order. Jackalor first, and everyone give me a D100 roll. I'm assuming that you want to try and get this upgrade, as opposed to ignoring it and upgrading
you
optional
mean?
stuff.
I mean, it's free.
It's free, but you could use those free rolls against things like trying to upgrade the garrison and get more troops on the ground.
Let's just upgrade the thing.
Transportation, yeah.
Nope.
Yaxie?
You go first.
No, you're the
okay.
next in order. We are... Well, yeah, we can go with roll 20 order, whichever you prefer, actually, so...
Sure. What's the? I just want to know so I can celebrate. What's the target?
22. You're rolling versus profit factor. This is like a normal scarcity upgrade. It's part of the normal growth of the colony.
Praise Nurgle.
So you have 2 free rolls left on this colony. Would you like to upgrade some of the optional things?
Let's get some piety, guys, just in case.
There you would need Ecclesiarchy to like you. And you would need to spend a profit factor for the first level. But what you can do is upgrade the optional upgrades you already have with a simple roll versus the profit factor. Namely, it costs a lump sum in order to establish a thing, and then it grows organically versus the revenues it generates.
I suppose we can go for the troops.
Okay,
Yeah.
troops then. Naxi, would you like to build an army?
Apparently not.
Bacon, if you're there, would you like to build an army? Wow. The disrespect. Sure, Naxi, roll again.
Sure, the Emperor protects.
Does he though?
Close, but not close.
Yeah.
Just spend a fate for it for +10.
Can't.
Unfortunately can't. So the garrison stays small and they're kind of looking at the bustling city they're meant to protect, like, bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, the army is slowly turning into more of a ceremonial thing. Just... Okay. Well, Bacon ain't here. So Jackalor, would you care to roll for the growth on Achaia?
Two.
The grace. Nope.
Well, it doesn't get worse.
I mean, it doesn't shrink, right?
And you have, I think, based on its size, 2 rolls.
Okay, I am back. Sorry.
Excellent. So, they managed to fuck it up and Achaia does not grow and doesn't shrink. So, in fact, they did great.
What the fuck? Why did you guys get a good roll?
Would you care to roll 2d100s to see if Achaia can upgrade its Mechanicum presence, though?
Yep.
Can it upgrade any of the other things?
What are them actually
Okay.
growth on?
It does not have them established, and establishing them requires either an existing set of contacts or actually negotiating with the faction in question, Jackalor.
No, I meant for the infrastructure upgrades.
They don't really benefit from things that they don't need, is the idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
just in case, because
No, you
It doesn't
can't.
get
You
fucked.
can't bank these. Mostly because, in theory, you could build up a massive city and have like 100 people living there, but they wouldn't be able to maintain it, and it would cost more than the colony makes to effectively, maintain a massive hive with a very small population living in it.
I was thinking of upgrading water management or whatever. Sure.
You can't bank these, Jackalor. I'm sorry.
It's
Okay,
not
so the
banking them,
Mechanicum
it's not. It's
goes
just
up?
upgrading the thing ahead of time.
No, Jackalor. No.
You're saying we're gonna get fucked and we have to live with it.
Yeah, you have a year. You have the... It's your own fault for having such low profit factor, honestly. And even then you manage if you pay attention to your fucking colonies.
It's hard to get profit factor.
I don't know, Lucheko is sitting at like 50 or 60, so fuck you.
Yeah, it's not that hard. We just waste a lot of money all the time instead of making it.
Listen, you had like 30 profit factor to start, and you could have gotten 20 that first trip to the ship graveyard or something, or 15 at least, right? And you were like, nah, I'll take the ship, I want the fleet.
Gotta spend money to make money.
Druid colonies! Not so sure it was worth it in terms of short-term investment on the Soldier's Respite.
We wouldn't have been able to win that battle against the fucking conclave of spheres.
Possibly, yeah.
Federation
Oh
of
yeah, how
Spheres.
much money did that make us, by the way?
It made you
Like,
prestige.
And a bunch of prestige, like a fuck ton of prestige.
That did end up giving you a little bit of money. I gave you like a hold full of stuff.
So that's like 4 or 5 profit factor.
Think so? I don't remember, but I gave you some.
Yeah,
It was a
it
good
was.
amount.
And we got contacts with the other rogue trader.
The very rogue trader.
Actually, that's a very good point. You can add to one of the colonies you have that has an open slot a trade route with the Void Clans at level 1.
Oh,
What's that gonna do?
that's
And
yeah. What does it do?
let's see, it wouldn't add to order. What are the that leaves complacency, productivity, and piety.
Please complacency on Achaea, it would be great. Piety, any of the infrastructure
And
upgrades.
yeah,
don't touch us,
effectively,
but
having access to various exotic goods or having the awareness of bringing the Emperor's word to the heathens of this sector, effectively, it can give you a +1 to any existing, to any of the characteristics of your choice. And as you upgrade it, it could effectively start counting as a profit factor boost for the trade route.
Do we upgrade Kea or Theodora with piety? Or should we just go for complacency on Kea? Because complacency is important. Complacency!
if we get complacency on Achaea, the next growth tick, even if we get fucked and we can't get the infrastructure, we are okay. We have. Oh wait, no. Let me check if really quick. I think it's a -1, not a 0. Yeah, it's a -1. We are fucked anyways.
So, Theodora?
Yeah, piety on Theodoro would be better.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Piety on
yeah.
Theodora.
So, Theodoro might be a better option. Either way, as you upgrade it, effectively, yeah, this is something that can earn you additional money on the colony. That is a very good point, and that should be considered an upgrade.
Let's just do Theodoro. Let's have one colony that actually works.
You do need to
Yeah,
the idea is that eventually you'll have one colony that's super upgraded and a couple of satellite colonies in the same system, according to the contract.
Let's do Theodoro. So yeah, the Achaea Mechanicum's mission was upgraded, I think.
Yes.
So it keeps on level 2.
Let's see. How have you currently upgraded the...
This one isn't automatic, it just has to +2 manually added. And Kitty, stop doing this. Fucking retarded cat.
Okay. So, second level Mechanicum mission. What seems like a good boost to the Mechanicum presence there?
I would say piety, but not from Styges.
Not from Styges, no. Can you add another column to there for miscellaneous upgrades and
Can add like.
and let's say that it's +5 to profit factor rolls on installing infrastructure upgrades. For the sake of this arc.
Nice.
So if you pump those up, it'll get easier to maintain and expand infrastructure. Because there's more tech priests to work on it.
This one. Yeah. This one. This one. And +5 in row. No, wait. Fuck.
I think it thinks it's a formula.
Extra 5 infrastructure roll. Okay, that works, kind of.
Okay, and I think that's everything for the colonies that we need. Oh wait, yeah. From one of the metallic resources, you need to subtract 15 on Achaea and another 15 on Theodoro to make sure that we are correct.
From Achaea, get the ornamentals. We have a lot of them, so 15.
Mm-hmm.
And Theodoro, we have regular metal, so 25.
Yep. Okay. So now you can actually probably afford a colony even if you pick a really shitty planet. You'll bankrupt yourselves, but you'll do that. Now but we have one more thing. So the you need to add one more profit factor paid on the Quentin contract. You are halfway through year 4 of the contract.
That's with you, Jackler.
Yes.
Redemer, just to interject, I don't think Jacklor will get the chance to buy a battleship and ruin the house.
I mean, yeah.
Bacon's sitting there with his spreadsheets waiting to take over the family. As you will see, I have prepared a detailed business plan for the next 20 years!
This one as well.
I'm sorry, Naxi, to make a social experiment colony, you need to start with a research station base type.
Okay, anything else I have to add to the spreadsheet now? Because the more we have it, it takes longer to give any updates.
The transportation you can add as having been gotten, because you succeed on the roll.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Transportation. 1. Just place a 1 there.
Doesn't affect profit factor, okay.
But yeah, if you have anything else that you as the GM want to add to it, because having to write it 3 times and in the future 4 times for each change to the base, it's kind of annoying.
I mean, this is good enough. We can add it like miscellaneous notes in the white stuff. We don't need to add whole sections for that if something comes up.
Okay.
It's better than using the Roll20 tables, and it's good enough for our purposes.
I will keep still using the Roll20 tables as just as a backup, because we never know when shit is going to happen.
So, we go back to the bridge where the people, some of them under arrest, some of them nearly dead and under arrest, are getting wheeled out. Strapped to gurneys, you know the usual. Bacon, you know how you had a significant unleashment of psychic powers, including zinc-tainted artifacts on the bridge? Make a flat roll of Navigate Warp for the Navigator to see if he maintains the stability of the passage, if you will.
We have demonic artifacts. I don't know about this. So, navigate warp. Oh, he's good at it. Base. Any penalties?
No penalties, but you don't get the root or the light bonus.
So just base. Okay.
Wait a second. What about Warpsbane Hull?
I would say not in this case, because someone invited that shit in and carried a Trojan into the ship.
Lamau.
Wah. You always can do it.
You're fucking disgusting. So, yeah, you just, as the bridge is being cleared, see Third Officer Bob, fists clenched wide, looking out of the bridge to where the shutters block off the view of the warp, just looking straight ahead, not moving, clutching the railing.
Just whisper, you can do it. You can do it, Bob.
He kills you.
Ship shudders slightly. It smells of sulfur and whipped cream for some reason.
Disgusting. Yeah, I will leave Bob to do his manifestation of a ship thing, and I have to set up a trial. Do we have any open space on the ship? Like where a lot of people can watch?
There's mess halls throughout the ship. They can hold a couple of hundred at a time. People probably eat in shifts.
Okay, so do we have internal televisions on the ship so we can like transmit the crew a message at the same time?
You don't have necessarily picture transmission. You can transmit voice throughout the ship and do announcements that way.
Okay, yeah, we can have a radio trial. If we have like the most high-ranking officers on the mess hall watching, it could give some legitimacy to what we do.
If you can definitely have the senior brass in there. In fact, you could probably find a room where you could squeeze most of the officers on board the ship into a single room. That much you could do, definitely. The entire crew, or even half of it, nah, that's not gonna happen. Too cramped.
Yeah, I'm just going to just okay, so Demi is barely dead. And the others, I would just try to send a message to like the high ranking officers, like we are going to do a trial to deal with the heresy problem on the ship, and like all officers present, like I would give like a week. I think would we be out of the warp yet on a week?
You're about halfway through the passage. If you wait
Okay.
2 weeks, you can drop out at the other end of it and start transferring people between the ship's officers from both crews can participate.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, I would give like 2 weeks so we can be out of warp. And just time for
You're
them
gonna
prepare.
get stabbed by Demi. You know that, right?
No.
Okay.
I will.
So, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Who was into criticals? Raise your hands.
Hello.
Okay, it's usually a toughness roll if you're getting medical treatment to see if you heal. If you heal the what's his face critical damage at a rate of 1 per day, so there's 2 ways we could do it. We could have you roll like 14 D100s,
No, thank you.
or you can tell me what your actual toughness rating is.
For me, it's 31.
For me, it's 31.
Okay. So 3 times out of 10 you would heal, roughly.
About.
So in that time, we're gonna say you both heal 4 of your health levels.
Are you any of you out of criticals yet?
No.
For fuck's sakes.
In those couple of weeks, the crew is, of course, willing to support you because the situation is unprecedented, but they suggest that once you drop out of warp, it might be better if Ulanti takes command of the fleet since he's an actual naval officer.
I would just, anyone that says that to me, I will inform that after we drop out of warp and we do the trials, of course, I won't be in the command anymore.
Okay. Are you lying?
No. Yorin is smart enough to know that he's basically a talking door, so he can't command the crew. Yeah. He needs a puppet to do it for him.
Just shove a mechadent right up through the base of Ulanti's skull. Yes, we should totally do what the tech priest says.
Jackalor isn't in criticals, right?
I'm completely uninjured.
Yep.
Oh, so I can't use this as an opportunity to finally implant the thing on your brain.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
I
Don't
think
do
I
it.
don't have it with me.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Okay. So, we roughly know what's happening. Caradoc. You have been confined to quarters or in the brig bacon?
I sent him to the brig.
You have been put in the brig. The priest the ratings allow in. He offers you the opportunity to confess and apologize to the Emperor for your sacrilege. He's heard what you did and he is not pleased.
I have nothing to confess.
Did you? Or did you not betray the result of a duel in the Emperor's light?
I technically did not.
Technically. A word beloved by sophists, traitors and heretics.
You may see it that way. I completely obeyed the rules. I did not lift a hand against anyone, as commanded by the commanded by the ritual.
The crew claimed that you called on them to destroy Alvis after he won.
I did not.
My son, you can lie to me, you can lie to the crew, but you cannot lie to the Emperor. He sees all.
I wouldn't be lying.
Very well, son, I will return tomorrow in case you have changed your mind. The Emperor have mercy on your soul. He's gonna be back every day asking you to confess. Sort of gently prodding you, reminding you that a lot of people saw and apparently the local priesthood believes them.
Can I make an Imperial Creed roll to convince him otherwise?
You're gonna need to come up with an argument before you come up with a roll, you degenerate.
Well, I obeyed the rules. I was simply asking them to put down to stop the senseless violence after because apparently he had gone insane and attacked the tech base for no reason.
That sounds like you're not getting a roll.
That's a charm roll, but at the -30, you can try to spin it, and with the confusion of the battle, maybe.
He has a chance. A good one, if I remember right.
+10.
It's an existing one, but it's not a good chance. -30 is brutal.
That's one. That's I didn't add a minus.
Yeah, see, he's got 50-50 chances, essentially.
Why a
and
-20, Jackalor?
I spent the face point +10.
Ah, yes, I see. My son, it is not too late. You can still join the Emperor's holy host in the afterlife, instead of having your soul burned away like the fate of all heretics. You know, the ratings, they look on in confusion, sometimes in disappointment. You don't see fanatical loyalty to you necessarily, but mostly they're just stunned, like, this doesn't make sense. Caradoc is such a smooth person, such a good commander, such a beloved leader, that surely he wouldn't have. But the priests don't lie, and there are crew that saw on both sides. So what's a man to believe?
That would have been really good time for a crit. Just saying, there's inch.
Yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it?
Should have prayed harder.
Miranda,
Yeah.
you're in the infirmary. I assume strapped to a bed, so you don't hurt yourself. Your wounds have been treated. I think you had really bad burns on one arm.
Fingers got fucked.
Yeah.
But, you know, trying to flex, it looks like the fingers still work after a fashion. It's really painful, and they're sort of wrapped in some kind of a foam mitten. You'd think it's like an anti-burn gel of some kind.
Wow.
But, hey, they didn't take your ring at least, and you just need to draw on the warp a little, and you could break out of this and be gone before anyone was the wiser.
Sorry, I'm still sick.
Okay, no pressure, maybe later. You know, one of the junior officers is gonna come and visit you, and he's just gonna try and stay with you every time he's off duty, and eventually, if you ask him about it, he's gonna tell you that Reginald asked him to look out for you.
Good, that's better than another fucking officer trying to get in my pants.
And he falls asleep in the chair most nights with the shotgun by his side, ready to defend you against mutineers and heretics. And Alvis.
I'm probably also strapped out of bed. I'm at 5 criticals.
You're not so much strapped as you're welded in. A tech priest has been here at Bacon's behest and ensured that you are not going anywhere. You have like a neck brace, but it's welded to the frame of the bed. There's like a little gap between the mattress and the pillow, and that's where the collar joins the frame. There's like it's about yay wide and goes all the way around your neck. So thick. You ain't going anywhere, son. Other than that, did you lose a piece of yourself in that fight?
I remember burning a fate point to not die. But
Yeah.
yeah, I recorded at critical damage 9, but I'm
It
not sure.
wasn't the right arm energy. It vaporized his arm, and he would die from the shock.
But I think I had to pass a toughness test, which I remember passing. So I don't remember what though.
Wait, if you passed it, then you wouldn't need to spend a fate point. I think you nearly passed it, and were like, yep, I'm burning it. I think it was something ridiculous, like you need the 31 and you got the 32 or something.
Something. So I remember I had 4 fate points, so I'm at 3, so probably then.
Yeah.
So did I lose an arm or not then?
Yeah, your arm is very much missing.
Big damn.
Bacon, did you have people bother trying to prepare him for the eventual graft, or was it like, nah, just make sure he doesn't die?
For the eventual what?
For the eventual graft of a cybernetic.
I mean, if the trial decides that for some stupid reason that he's not a heretic, yeah, it would be a semi-ready, like, in worst case.
Okay,
can
so
get,
the soldier's socket has been worked down, and there's like a metallic socket there where you would attach the cybernetic, but no cybernetic has been attached.
I'm getting Metal Gear 5 like nostalgia, see by losing an arm.
You know, the priest is gonna visit you as well.
Oh god.
And first thing he's gonna do, he's gonna kneel beside your bed and whip himself with your whip and apologize to you for not seeing that you were falling sooner when he could have saved you.
Godspeed.
And then he will offer you the chance to repent before it's too late and confess your sins.
I'm gonna do that. But that confession ends up being mostly that, sort of, how couldn't I see, the treachery of the rogue trader before? The heresy falls beneath.
Okay.
There's Paris in front of me.
How much dirt do you give them on the rogue trader?
It depends how much they ask.
Oh, they're gonna try and get to the bottom of it. So it's more a question of how much Alvis actually noticed and knows and is willing to share.
Well, in terms of dirt, I mean, I'm going to be talking. I trust priests, and I'm not in the moment to, do what the rogue trader can. But it would mostly come by from the conversation we had. It would, and sort of nitpicks of the previous Inquisition things, and it's like should have stopped that. But in generally, where I mostly found that out was with the conversation, essentially.
Okay. They're gonna take down everything you remember about that conversation. And yeah, they're gonna have multiple priests witnessing it and just draw it up as a holy document of confession.
I will also note, because I think this is fairly important, because I did tell this to people, the rogue trader for once, but he didn't act on it, was that there's a heretic on board, and I was I'm gonna confess everything because I'm in the position that I had a book that needs to be burned, but the rogue trader blah blah essentially didn't let me go to the fucking Inquisition to turn myself in, and that there's a heretic on board. Yeah, I will add that. Even though, yeah, not the best case right here, but I feel like it's related.
Okay. Shit, what would the priests do in this situation? So he described a book filled with lies about the Emperor and the Emperor's intent with the Great Crusade.
Yeah. And if need be, I mean, I had that feeling where I had to turn myself in because I read like 66% without realizing it's heresy. I'm a dumbass. I'm a heretic as well. I'm gonna confess my sins.
They're gonna be really pleased with you. And Demi, they're gonna offer Alvis an out. They're gonna offer him the Emperor's mercy, as opposed to the burning that will surely follow the trial with the sins he has committed. I don't need to explain what the Emperor's mercy is.
Yeah, no, you don't have to do that. The only thing, because here's the thing. I don't remember slaying the rogue trader, and the rogue trader I know is good with words, and he's a heretic, so no doubt he's a sly son of a bitch. So I'll accept it with the whole please stop the heretics.
Okay. They're gonna get a pick recorder from somewhere. They're gonna have you repeat the whole thing again, and yeah, they're gonna cut your throat afterwards. Just offer you the mercy you so richly deserve, and then just add an addendum from themselves that this is a repentant sinner. He has no reason to lie and betray other heretics. He has returned to the Emperor's light. Just
Godspeed. I've gone to heaven, boys.
No, you get eaten by
Okay.
the book like everyone else.
Someone killed my prisoner.
Someone killed your prisoner, and they immediately they're gonna secrete copies around the ship, but the priest that was taking the confessions like a couple of days before you're due to drop out of the warp is gonna go to you, and he's gonna tell you that Elvis has found the Emperor's mercy and confessed all of his sins and the rogue traders.
So remember how the brig was a safe place you could put him and he wouldn't escape or do anything stupid there, right?
I wasn't in the brig.
Would go to, yeah, if he wasn't a brig, the priest would go there, no difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, the priest
That's
is
the
holding
point.
out a memory stick and offering to you. Here is his confession.
Oh, thank you. It will make my job much easier on the trial. I just check it. Good. Just for making sure, you do have a copy of it hidden, right?
Several, in fact, yes.
Good. We don't want this to be lost.
Internally, fuck.
When he leaves, Bob, I need your help.
Bob does not answer.
Yeah, what would the role to try to track out the copies?
Inquiry or interrogation, but it would probably be contested in some fashion because they would realize they're being hunted and it would be on.
Inquiry,
Hey.
interrogation.
You
I
could
just-
have... Oh, wait.
Miranda
Throw all of
just
the priests into a mess hall and then unleash the murder servitors into it.
Miranda, meanwhile, in the fucking infirmary, sipping on lime juice. Yes, that's pretty nice. I wonder how the trial's gonna go.
Volanti, does he has inquiry or...
What about
Interrogation.
Arcadius? I feel like Arcadius might help you.
No, he doesn't have interrogation.
And Demetrius is on the pirate station, maintaining your presence.
Let's check this Nestor guy. Nope.
Maybe Denise?
I mean, if you released me, I could do it.
Yeah, but that's an immediate, the whole crew going, wait, hold the fuck up!
Why the third officer, Bob? We needed you the most.
That's just a crew rating roll.
The ship is not your errand boy, Bacon.
I mean, if he wants a crew to fire their weapons, he should help. And me calling the ship is basically me praying to the machine spirit.
See, that's the thing, the crew wants all the stupid officers dead. He might be more influenced by the crew as a whole than the guys in charge.
But yeah, I think it would be a crew rating to try to get it.
You can be sure you
my
get
name,
all of
what?
it. This was a very public challenge between two people accused of heresy. Expecting to just contain it and make it go away might be the wrong expectation.
My plan is not containing, it's just editing the footage to remove the bad parts of the Rogue Trader.
It's like 2/3 of the confession, Bacon!
Yeah, it has just a slight cut on a part. Nobody can notice. Only the tech priests.
Uh-huh. Arcadius is meanwhile busy doing calculations on the minimum amount of crew you need to make it to the nearest port.
Yeah, I will ask him the data when he finishes. It will be more useful than I formally expected.
Nah. He expects you need at least 30 officers over out of like a couple hundred. And, 1,000 crew to be safe.
That's good.
So it's like 10%. If you have 10% left, you can limp to port.
Easy.
One question, is Ulanti related to our family?
Nope,
I don't
but
think
he was promoted by the Rogue Trader.
But
Yeah, the
if
only,
the Rogue...
the only person I think that was related to the Rogue Trader in some fashion was actually me. But like distant cousins.
Mm-hmm. And
That's kind of an issue.
Neville was essentially became a vassal of the family, but Neville is back on the colony, so
Yeah. And technically Neville would be somewhat close to the family because if there is a mixture, they just separated like 300 years ago and turned into rivals because everyone is related to fucking Charlemagne.
We're not related to the Emperor, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the only thing Ewan could do is just make a visit to the Rogue Trader and show him the footage that we have so he can prepare and think about it on what he's going to say.
okay. So, after your daily confession, or lack thereof, Owen arrives with a pic recorder, and or probably just slips a date slate through, and the recording starts playing. Please state your full name and family. Hell of a long list of blah blah blah. And then it's like, the Emperor hears you, my son, you may confess your sins. And he tells them everything.
But I have a trump card. I
Say to
was
the
accused
Rogue
of
Trader.
heresy by the Inquisition. and he presumed to be a Zinch cultist. He got away with it, but this is all Zinchian plot, clearly.
Somewhere in the universe, the Valois is laughing.
I will just say, I hope you have a good argument because I'm going to respect justice, and we need at least
Oops!
10% of the crew. And if you fucked up, I think we will have less, so we will be stranded on the space. So don't fuck up that badly.
Well, if you have less, then at that point, you just see the approaching front end of the soldier's respite coming in for a boarding. And it's all ogre. Rogue trader Ulanti reporting as ordered.
That's why I asked if Olanti was related, because if he was related to our family, I wouldn't have any issue on him taking over.
I can't wait for Ulanti to demand from the road trader that he adopts him. Just
Yeah, now that's the end game, right? Just torture the rogue trader into adopting him and then put a bullet through his head.
That's perfect. I'm fine with it. I also told Rogue Trader, when we get back to the station on the Athelaq spans, you are getting that brain implant. No questions about it.
And this is how Dynasty falls, Shackleton. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
You know I liked you, Aeon.
I also like you, but we have to get away of stopping you speaking anything, even with torture, because things are heating up for you. I'm trying to take.
Fine, I'll handle it. I'll show you what it means to be a Lancaster.
be at the bottom of the pool.
I gave you this tip. I was never here showing the video. Just deal with it. I just leave.
Can I mean? Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Oh wait. Before that, I remember something. You had 30 lashings as punishment a long time ago. I think it's the perfect opportunity for Third Officer Bob appear and punish him.
Yes.
He has a toughness of like 20, 30 lashes will kill him.
Yeah.
It's up to the ship.
Bacon, what are you, an idiot? Are you trying to get me stabbed to death?
It's up to the shit.
So, Jackalor, ratings are generally normal people. They like booze, they like money, and they like promotions. Be a shame if you got out of the cell with a well-placed bribe right about now.
Yeah, it would be. It would be a real shame. So how do we get out of here now with the bribe?
Well, you have 2 days before you drop out of the warp. Let's do it this way. Roll a 1d100 twice. The lower the better. You're looking for the best opportunity you can get in those 2 days, essentially.
May our plots ever be successful, Zinch.
Uh-huh.
No.
Well, on the midnight shift, on the last night, there isn't an actual priest watching you. As there always seemed to be of late after Alvis's confession. Okay, how do you wish to go about this? These men are probably loyal to the ideals of your homeworld.
I could give them land on the planets.
Okay. So you're offering them land and position and trying to convince them that this happens all the time. It's how the system works.
It is how the system works.
Okay. So these are extremely pious people, but even pious people get greedy and land. If they had enough land, they could make raids of their own instead of going on other people's raids.
Exactly.
They would have peasants. They would have money even. Perhaps a few cows. So make a personal influence roll at -30.
-30 fucking sucks.
Would you like to
Yeah,
I'm
reroll?
re-rolling that.
Yeah, you're gonna win this one.
Is he?
32.
Oh my god, barely.
So, the sergeant in charge just goes up to the cell. You shut the fuck up, you heretic. Not a man here is gonna bang! His brain splatter your face.
I wipe my face. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'll be sure to give us everything you...
Yeah, one of the ratings is already fumbling at the keys and trying to unlock the cell to let you out. So I assume you've rigged some sort of an alarm, Bacon. In your quarters, you come awake, there's a little red light blinking.
That's the Eowyn reaction. Fuck.
The comms come online. Magos, this is the navigator. We are gonna drop out as per orders in about half an hour.
Thank you, navigator.
I'm having all the priests killed. And so having all of them killed. They've been too much of a thorn in my side.
Okay, so it's a purge you're leading. You're not trying to hide or scheme, you're just going on a rampage.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, I was going to offer that if you send me a message, I would accidentally leave the murder servitor room open so you could get one.
So, let's do it this way. Miranda, you have at this point been told about the trial, and Alvas's confession. The priest visited briefly. He had this look in his eyes. Can I trust her? But I assume there wasn't much of a fuck given, much less fear, so they kind of left you alone. The officer has, however, managed to get a couple more guys to help guard you day and night. And it's the middle of the night as the trial is supposed to start the next day, that one of the officers wakes you, and you just hear faintly from the hallway, bang, 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 bang. As I assume someone is making his way to the armory.
I wonder what could be going on.
Yeah. The guy that was guarding you looks around, thinks for a moment, then pulls out knife and starts sawing away at your restraints.
Whoosh.
So, Jackalor, what is the plan?
The plan is to stealthily take over the ship. Well, not stealthily, but like covertly take over the ship, and just prepare to start to initiate the Order 66.
Send me a message and I can deactivate the priest's air supply and lock their doors.
Sure, I'll
The
send that
priests are
message.
kind of spread out throughout the entire ship. There isn't a lot of them, but they're kind of spread out.
I mean, it's night. I suppose they are sleeping in their quarters.
On my side, so I can get access to the fucking murder servitors.
Okay, so the murder servitors? That's your
Yes.
priority?
Yeah, because they're the biggest thing that can save me under if with just a small contingent of troops with me.
Okay, so you have 2 guys with you and you're making your way to the murder servitors. Sure, make me a command test at -10 to break into the most heavily secured compartment on the ship.
Can I get Arcadius helping me?
You need to contact him.
I'll contact them.
Okay. You contact Arcadius. There's an
I need your help to get them.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to get your help to get into the murder servitor bay. We're going to fix the ship for once and for all. Get rid of all those annoying assholes. I can trust you on this, right? We worked together before.
Certainly, you can trust me.
Sure.
I expect to be rewarded for my aid.
Who do you think I am? Of course, you're going to be graciously rewarded, like all those who are loyal to the true house.
Excellent. I will meet you at the murder servitor bay. Bacon! Arcadius calls you!
Did the rogue traitor get in contact with you?
You're as intelligent as ever, Magos. He's attempting to claim the murder servitors. I'm going to meet him now.
You said 10% of the crew, correct?
Correct. We can pick a
Well-
few compartments where that are least problematic and unleash the murder servitors.
Oh. Those priests were annoying me severely, and we need to replace them with proper tech priests. Glory to the Omnissiah.
Glory to the Omnissiah. I respect to be rewarded for my loyalty to the creed.
I love you, Arcadius. Never stop being Arcadius.
Just look at that. When he says creates, I have a visions of the future, and I say Cadia stands. But that is to be expected. We can probably extort lots of rewards from the rogue trader. Most of them will go for you, as you are taking the initiative. I will try to deal with the shadows for now.
Praise the Omnissiah. 0000000. That's up the communication.
Place work hand on Mars.
It's
Work
Persian
hand of
time.
Julius. Yeah, go on.
So, let's see.
Purge. That's going to purge.
Let's see if he has gotten this in the meantime. Because having a set of... Oh, that's painful.
Is he going to reroll that?
He is. He kind of has to. I'm just seeing how much influence he loses before he gets his flak armor, honestly.
I could literally just buy it for him.
Uh-huh.
It's black armor.
Okay. So no fate points left, but he has armor. So Arcadius shows up when you finally get there. He has his autogun and his Redgate cavalry rifle over each shoulder. There are just a few splatters of blood across his face. He started early.
Let's do this.
Okay. Miranda, you have been freed from the bed,
Yeah.
and you know the direction the shooting was. You have a couple of the officers with you. What do?
We'll go to my quarters and barricade ourselves there until this blows over.
Okay. Make a command roll with plus 30, because you're not going in the direction of the fighting. To see how well that goes.
Okay, I'll spend a fate point for plus 10.
Okay.
Okay, I'll reroll that.
Even with the bonuses. So sad.
But yeah, I'm not a commander.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah,
All right.
69.
So unfortunately, Reginald's friend is dead. But his other two guys are still alive, and you barricade yourselves in the quarters and start building a barricade in front of the door, setting up firing positions.
Myrtle beam positions.
Mm-hmm. So, another alarm goes off. Owen, the murder sorter bay has been opened and someone is accessing the sarcophagi.
Yep, I just deactivate the alarm and I start I send a message to Arcadius. If you want any sections of the ship closed, just give me a warning. I can do it. And I go to a proper place so I can just close and manage the sections of the ship with no interference.
Mm-hmm.
You're the door master.
Yep.
He is gonna... His plan is simple. In that case, go section by section, threaten them with murder servitors, and effectively pick out the ones that are going to die. And if they start fighting back, activate the murder servitors, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Efficient. So yeah, when he just goes into a session, I just close all the exits from it. Only the one that he's close can be accessed.
So, we'll let you coordinate this Jackalore. This is going to be a command with a, let's say with -10. This is not to see necessarily if you win, so much as how many, if any, get away.
How many, if any, what?
How many, if any, get away from those who you want to purge?
My plot configuration.
And
What the fuck?
okay, and
Yeah, I'm rerolling that.
I'll also want a scrutiny roll flat to see how well you pick out the ones that are not actually loyal.
Oh my fucking god.
88. Let the blood flow!
Okay, I have not rolled below 50 ever this session.
You rolled once.
Not once.
I mean,
Okay, no, once. You with the 45. Oh my fucking god.
That is how many degrees of failure on the command?
Like 5.
5, yeah.
5.
Okay, roll 5d10 for crew loss. Yeah, it's not long. You guessed right, Miranda. About an hour, you hear the screaming reach your section. And the gunfire.
How much morale is this?
A lot.
Who needs morale? So, are we getting that servitor crew?
No, they suck.
So this would be, I think,
These guys
24
suck.
morale loss, normally.
24, yeah.
Given that their beloved captain has turned on them, I'm gonna say another 2d10 morale loss on top.
They approve.
It would be 24 loss for the population loss.
Yeah,
So 28 total.
29, because all morale
Yeah.
losses are
I'm
amplified
talking
by the
about-
shitty air.
Oh, so this is a separate one.
Yeah, this is folding into, including the duel on the bridge, whereas the second part is just for slaughter.
$62 crew morale. We have 62 morale left, I think.
Okay. So, the next day, the surviving officers and section leaders and overseers are requested to re-swear their oaths of fealty at the captain's bridge while the rogue trader sits there covered in gore.
Basically. Can I execute some extra people just to make sure?
I mean, I still have the people that I don't like and I want to be executed.
I mean, sure, that's fine.
Oh, do you want to... Okay. So the tech priests are there pointing out people. He is disrespectful to the machine spirit. How many people do you have that you dislike, Bacon?
Not sure. I mean, ignoring the priests and the people that did stupid thing with the cow raids, and the guys from the lands that fucked up that time.
Okay, so I think it's like a 1d10 crew loss from the tech priests being angry next.
I mean, it's 10%, so... Wait, I have...
Thanks, mate.
Purge.
8 morale. I rolled the 1d10. Bacon.
No, this, I like Bacon's result more. And this is
That's
his
bullshit.
purge.
That's bullshit!
It was my purge.
Very well, 11 morale.
So Miranda, you arrive on the bridge. Both sides behind the throne are covered in bodies of the recently purged. And people are going up in a line and kneeling, while 2 murder servitors and like all the ship's tech priests stand behind the throne, heavily armed.
Oh, that was
And,
expected, I guess.
Miranda, you missed the purge. It was very entertaining.
Okay, well,
Thanks
that's
very
a
much.
bit too far.
Praise
I don't
corn.
know. I can see it's necessary, but I don't go say evil's pretty.
Eowyn just look at you. That was a joke. Don't you get the funny part? I said something very terrible as it was funny. That's how joke works.
At this point, well, you're all on the
Sure.
bridge. A couple of ratings that helped with the purge and joined in pretty early. Drag in the cat girl.
Have a shot.
No! No!
Didn't you buy her as well?
My lord, I can serve! Please, I am most
At your
skilled!
behest, dummy. At your behest.
I already did all the checks. It's interesting to note there are some sanctified mutants around. We should just check for their home planet later.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so the troopers are gonna drag her off.
No, we're having her shot now.
Ah, so they're gonna try and shoot her there. So, how would this happen? She actually, they're holding her by her arms, forcing her to her knees, and suddenly it looks like she has the strength of 10 catgirls as she just flings one of the ratings against the ceiling of the bridge as people start shooting at her.
That's normal, right? This is normal.
I just take my gun, point at her.
And she's just gonna scream at you as she's gunned down. It's too late! He's already here!
Okay, I'm pretty sure that wasn't normal. Are you sure you checked her out correctly?
It seems right. I say while pointing my splinter cannon.
Just broken fingers, just still trying to crawl towards the rogue trader. Bones trying to snap back into places. People keep shooting her.
Yeah, okay, let's have this cultist killed, right? You know the ones. The ones that Albert was so fond of.
I believe they would be on my purge list. They were
Good.
Yes, the original cultist that was on this ship has been killed. And 3 more that were found with cat ears made from scrap metal in their possession. But you cannot be sure that you got all of them.
Of course we didn't get all of them. This is a goddamn ship.
I have a new culture to add. Every 10 years, we do a purge on our ships as tradition.
I don't think that's sustainable.
No, it is.
Okay, so would you like to change one of your existing traditions? For example, cats are viewed as holy creatures to something else as a group.
Yes!
To what?
The rogue trader is the representative of the emperor on the ship.
That's already a thing.
Are you sure?
It's not part of the ship culture, no, not explicitly.
Fair enough. Well, let's make it so.
So which one are you replacing, the tradition of dueling, or cats are viewed as holy creatures?
Cats, every time. Cats.
Okay, Jacklord, they're gonna start calling you the Black Rose after what you just did.
Sometimes you have to spill a little blood to get everything going.
That's not a little blood.
I mean, we have more than 10%. It's fine.
Yeah,
Jacklord,
it's fine.
I'm gonna need you to make a willpower roll for me.
Flat?
You can take a +10 for this.
I actually rolled well for once. I like it.
You block out the whispers. But something in the warp is pleased by your offering.
Yeah, praise corn.
Price corn.
Zinch
have to
in
count
his crystal
the-
palace like, hold the fuck up! What the fuck just happened here?
Look! Look! Lynch wasn't listening to your prayers! I was rolling really shit!
Wow, I see how it is.
Yeah, and everyone knows that Korn is the coolest chaos god. He has a skull throne.
So yeah, behind
There's
their
nothing about the infinite armies of demons, but whatever.
so you can't even see the entrance to the rogue trader's office anymore, Miranda. The piles of corpses, they look like they go all the way to the back wall behind the throne, and that's a good 5-10 meters. And it's like a 3-meter high pile. It's a lot of bodies.
Yeah, can imagine, huh? Oof.
Miranda, he finally arrived.
The late Miranda.
Well, I was injured. I'm still injured.
Ah, yes, I wasn't expecting anything. I thought you were still in the medical bay, but you seem to be recovering.
I'll
nicely.
probably return there after this.
The rogue trader just talking casually, smoking a cigar, just blood.
Now, if you would, just as a formality, would you swear your oath to me?
Sure.
Very well.
Claim the throne. One shot is all it will take. Seize the warp and use its power. Claim the throne.
Oof. Oh, I'm just gonna resell my oath.
Actually, the ring feels more powerful this time, and I will reveal the second bit to its mechanics. A freshly baked psyker with no corruption can push an extra 2 points. Those who have a corruption bonus can add the corruption bonus to the maximum they can push to.
Oof.
So you can push to a total of +3 now.
Oof.
Or well, an extra +3, so a total of +5.
Yeah.
I am more powerful than Chaos God themselves.
I'll use it sparingly, if anyhow.
Yeah, no, that's the plan. That's why artifacts like this are out in the world. So they'll be used sparingly when absolutely necessary by well-meaning inquisitors and loyal servants.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the purges seem to be finished for the moment, and Ulandi is hailing the ship.
I just look at the rogue trader. The meeting, the trial was scheduled for soonish. So, do we have to purge the other ship?
We don't have to. They didn't see it.
But yeah, I sent them the trial message, so we can just send the unedited video from what Alvo said. So we just send them and we deal with everything.
No. We'll send them as the trial has been completed. Their presence is no longer necessary on the ship.
Yeah, you can do it. You can send a message.
Okay. The trial's concluded, your presence is no longer necessary.
On the ship. On this ship.
Mhm.
Athelaq Light.
Okay. Now, how smart is Ulanti? This is a fairly straightforward. Understood, rogue trader. Shall we reset the warp perhaps and proceed to our destination then?
Yes. Do I have to roll scrutiny on him?
It's pretty obvious that he's deeply disturbed by things.
I'll give him an extra bonus. Loyalty is always rewarded.
Internally, fuck.
Can we once we get to the station? I'd like to spend a prestige and a profit factor to get to reward my followers.
Sure. And as a bonus, you get a free personal bodyguard demi. Is that appropriate?
Not sure if I would have joined as a bodyguard. Kind of want to roleplay that scene now.
A bounty hunter for those jobs
I'm
that...
recruiting.
Just the guy who's...
I'm recruiting. I'm going to put that out in the station.
There we go then. Perfect.
For those with talents and skills that serve my house.
God bless.
Yeah, we have to decide how much influence everyone gets, but my part, I want to pass most of it to my good friend Arcadius because he deserves it.
Yes, I was planning on that. And a good 10 to Ulanti because, you know.
Okay, tell me how much I need to add to each of these.
Okay, we get 20 each per the... for the...
Personal influence maxes out at a 100 usually.
Yes, the plus 20 each for the... what's it called? Profit factor and prestige. That has to be spent.
Yeah, the 40 is total.
You get 40 for each. Not
40 for each?
Yes, as long as you keep your expenditures balanced.
Yep.
This is a dynasty scale resource. Like the
Sure,
dynasty
sure.
going around and spending its political goodwill to praise a couple of individuals, it doesn't push the dynasty down so much.
Well, I'll reduce the positive factor and prestige.
So these two destroyers roll into dock demi, and fucker starts throwing money around.
Well,
Okay, Ulanti gets 15 influence, and Arcadius gets 20. You can have another 10, 5 or 10, whichever you prefer. Bacon. With another 5 going to.
So Arcadius gets 20.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's 35 spent on those two NPCs. Who else is getting what?
Bacon, would you want 5 or do you want me to give it Nia? Bacon?
He won't be right back.
Do you want influence Nia?
You're cutting out for me, yeah.
He's asking if you want to be paid.
Well, yeah, why not? But I mean, I don't need that much because I'm already pretty high.
Well, I'll give, so let's say,
I'm back.
let's give you a safe threshold of 2 and then 3 to Bacon.
But with 3 I would be at 71. I can take 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
so
have
you're
spent
spending
half of it currently if you're spending both a prestige and profit factor.
Yeah. Alright, God, I did the math wrong. Bacon can have 10 and Nia can have 10. That is total. I fucked up and I thought we had 20 each, so I guess nothing is wrong.
Okay, so I have 78.
And, let's give Demetrius 10 as well. And Luigi can get the rest.
Demetrius finally getting paid, wow. Been a while, but this day finally arrived. So that's 15 that goes to Luigi. Okay.
How much Arcadius got? 10 as well?
I added to
you get
him.
I get 10, but I want to know Arcadius because my
He got
plan with
20.
him. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a lot. It's fine.
Okay. So adjust the journal since you dropped out part away for a resty poo. You spent an extra
Not me.
week there. There, I've adjusted it. And I assume you want to actually, let's do it this way. Jackalor, make me a command test.
Sure. Because I'm really good at those.
You killed a person that was really good at those.
Hey, you rolled under 50.
Okay, so you managed to forestall a mass desertion as part of this minor mutiny after crossing a morale threshold. Good job.
I think I'll be buying command soon.
You can add 2 profit factor for selling the Xenotech.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, let's see. What does Lanti have? Plenty of... Oh, he has... he has finesse. I think I know what Lanti wants to do. After what he knows happened. So, plasma was very rare, right, Demi?
Yep.
Yes.
Lanti wants a plasma pistol, just in case they come for him next. Okay, that doesn't hurt his thing. Yeah, let's add some rerolls to that. So close. I'm assuming you're only staying for 2 weeks here, so
Yeah.
2 requisition
Yeah,
rolls per
crew as well.
person. Nope, no plasma for him.
Can I buy him a plasma pistol?
I don't think he would trust a plasma pistol given by you at this point.
Oof. So yeah, I'd like to recruit crew here.
Okay, you can definitely recruit crew, and given that you're unloading shady shit this time, you know, there's actually some crew willing to sign on. Give me a charm test to see how many you seduce with your tales of wild adventure and purges.
No, Stikans are all below 50.
That's 2 degrees, so
But you succeeded.
Let's see. 2 degrees.
Isn't it?
Um,
No, 2. Yes, 2.
yes, it's 2. So, I'll give you 5d10 crew. We'll see how much that actually ends up being. And you can go ahead and reset the experience gain on the Immortal Acolyte by an appropriate amount. How much did you end up losing? Like, down to 60 something?
Yeah. 62. No, 63.
63. Okay, so that was under holdings. Yeah, you're at -1 towards the next level, so your crew quality is actually slipping for once.
remember when we had a good crew?
That's
Yeah, then we split that between 2 ships.
And since you're recruiting here, you're adding 20 crew, but you don't need any more repairs than that. So go ahead and make a roll versus profit factor.
No, I still can't roll below 50.
Okay. So, what's your profit factor? 20 something?
22, I think. 21? 23.
So your target is 61, Jackalore. Okay. Currently, there are 4 ships in the space dock. A Havoc-class merchant trader, a Tempest-class strike frigate, a Dauntless light cruiser, and a Vagabond-class trader.
Mm-hmm.
In case that matters. This time you still get a lot of but nobody tries to kidnap you.
I guess I get my heavy or light power armor back.
Yes, they'll give that back to you.
How rare is a power armor? I want one.
I think it's either very rare or extremely rare, depending on if it's light or
Extremely
heavy.
rare for heavy power armor. Yeah,
And
extremely
how
rare
much?
for heavy, yeah.
And how much strength do I need to use it?
You don't if it's powered.
Yeah.
It's when you run out of batteries that you get
It
fucked.
doesn't count towards weight. Yeah, it doesn't count towards weights when it's powered.
Extremely rare. Let me check.
Requesting it here, you're gonna take an additional -10 because the high-end super valuable shit, not the kind of station that has a lot of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't ask here. I just knowing because checking because maybe I am next. So I already weapon. I need to have the armor.
Okay, so Jacklore. Eventually, as the crew hiring continues, a man is brought before you who the locals proclaim is actually moderately competent.
I raise an eyebrow at this. This is new.
Demi, you may introduce your new character and talk to your new master and lord.
Well, out of character. My new character is Terrace Deadlock class. Homeworld Penal Colony, background Imperial Navy, and the role is Desperado. Basically, just a tool-wielding hand cannon in 2 fucking hands, blop everybody.
Penal colony. So are you going to make an Australian accent?
Nah, ain't gonna do that.
Ah.
But yeah, am I there or am I being brought up or?
You are there. You have been brought before his throne. If you're
Yeah,
perceptive, you might notice a few blood splatters that the servants have missed.
Nah, not very perceptive. But you basically just got some like pretty normal Imperial Guard flak armor, a little bit colored, a little bit scars here and there, like sort of customized it. 2 holsters. You can see some big ass hand cannons there, a long glass on my back. Seems to have a small bin. I'm armed, okay? I'm fucking armed. And just goes up. How many? So how many people are here?
Probably with you there. There's like a couple of guys introducing you, unarmed, and probably like at least 24 of his own crew to ensure that you don't get clever.
Yeah. So, gonna go, stand there, pretty bold confidence, like, sup, I'm Deadlock. You hiring?
Depends. Take a big drop to my cigar, blow it in your face.
Don't even care.
How good are you?
Well, you can ask around the station. They'll know some. That's why I'm kind of leaving. Kill too many people.
Make a Demonstration then.
You got a kill house?
What?
You got a kill house.
I have no idea what that is.
It's probably like an arena of some kind.
Basically, it's a house, and you put in either dummies or actual people, and I go around blopping all of them as fast as possible.
Should have saved a couple of the per Gs.
I think he's talking
I
about
think-
our Colosseum where we...
I put my cigar in the air like this. Should make the cigar not be lit anymore.
I'm not even letting him finish that. I know what he wants. Just go and blop it. Quick draw.
Okay.
Can it.
That is a cigar is pretty small, about the size of a finger, so it's a -30 shot, even at
Oof.
point blank.
So let's hit. So, I'm fast enough with the quick draw that I should have the ability to half aim this.
Yeah.
Point
I
blank.
thought you said you fire immediately.
Yeah, but he has quick draw.
Yeah, boy, I can go fast and do both, Chris.
It's noticeable if you pause for a second to aim, Demi.
Sure, bitch ass.
You can do this, but it's less impressive, Demi.
No aim, point blank, standard attack. So you said it was a
-30 for target size.
-30. I get a +10 from having a red dot. -10. Fuck it, I'm gonna spend a fate point. I want to impress this bitch.
It's a waste, you know it is.
Bitch, you know it. I know it is. Let me just see if I got anything else. Hit shootings, double tap, escapable attack, mighty shot, rapid reload. Nope, not in this game. Gucci.
Please hit the cigar, shoots him between the eyes. Oops, missed.
Miranda, you take the throne.
I can't.
Oh wait, I didn't apply the fucking -30.
You are a disgusting animal, Demi. Why?
Too many modifiers.
Roll it one. Roll it. Roll it. Do it. Do it.
I'm going to reroll.
Praise corn.
You did not add the +10
Add a
for the red
+10.
dot.
No, I didn't add a +10 from the fate point. Fucking hell! Math is hard!
You have the red dot and the fate point on top of that.
Yes, that's
so
a plus,
it should
that's a
be
plus,
the final
it's
should be
-10.
+30.
+30 standard, -30 +20, so just a modifier of -10. No, hold up. -30 for size, +10 for red dot, -10 for shooting it with one hand. So that evens out. And then I have a
Eight point.
fate point, which is also modifier is -20 then.
Okay.
Math is hard.
Okay. Burning embers are scattered everywhere. Most of the cigar is gone.
You're supposed to, make it not lit, not ruin it. Tear the remains down. But sure, you're a good shot. You can join.
Well, that was easy. So, what's the going rate here?
You get paid every 5 years.
I'll give him a number that's the same thing I paid the other assassin.
It's not a lot, but it's not so insultingly low that you can't leave the station on the ship without being seen as a complete fucking loser.
You got anybody you need to kill right now?
Do I send him against the navigator guy?
I think the navigator guy is one of the reasons that he has to leave the station. Navigators get upset when you take contracts on them.
Sure, let's not do that. Not really. I already got them killed.
A man of culture.
See, for man, my talents, right? And fuck, I'll prove myself. Don't you fucking worry about that. I'm gonna need about double that.
Done.
Alright then. Where the fuck's my quarters?
Do I give him Albus all the quarters? Just rub it into the priests?
Bit
Just to-
too
to make
rich for someone like this, probably.
Yeah, probably.
You can
I'll
give
give
him
him like semi-officers' quarters, you know.
like junior officers' quarters. It looks like there's about 30 or 40 rooms free, funnily enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Yeah, and I'll go take one of those rooms just to unpack.
You know, a couple weeks pass, and your partner is actually gonna call you in for a quick private meeting while the cargo is getting finalized.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna, this time with guards stay outside. It's actually gonna, clap you on the shoulder, You impressed me, kid. You've really impressed me. Not many people would slaughter half of their crew after being put in the brig for heresy. Hats off to you. You have the makings of a great fucking pirate.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, so here's the problem though. There's rumors about a recording going around the station. You'll probably want to be careful about that.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna hunt that down. Thank you for telling me. Appreciate it.
I mean, you don't have to, just be aware. Honestly, it adds to your reputation and, well, you kind of need the boost, No offense intended.
None taken.
It's funny, it's how you had 20 priests on board. 2 or 3 of them are unaccounted for among the bodies.
Yeah.
Well, I hope they have fun on a pirate station filled with loyal citizens to the Emperor.
There's also a cat cultist on the station, guys.
Yeah, it's weird. Demetrius is gonna, respond that until recently the cat cultists weren't a problem, and then he felt like a psychic spike from one of them, and they were like suddenly a psyker or something, and then they just scattered and across the station, and he can't contact any of them anymore.
If
Yeah,
you
it
do,
formed
please be careful. You don't want to talk to them anymore. They were Albus pets.
Just spit around, fucking heretic.
Doesn't need to try that hard, but sure. Guess I should pay him more.
He's already angling for the next race.
Yep.
Yeah, like when we have big mutinies, we always get a bunch of personal influence. So I think we should do more mutinies on this ship.
Just talk to the crew. It'd be a shame if the work stoppage happened just before a battle. Good way to get more money, right?
That's a good way to get everyone killed, Chris.
All right.
I think our problems are solved. I think we can maybe survive until we finish the contract.
Maybe. Do you wish the colonies to keep harvesting resources for your wallets?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we need a bit more until we can get the next one rolling.
Mm-hmm.
I think you already have enough, but you're running low on this time.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of matters in the sense that you're going to need soldiers' respite to transport the colonial materials over then. Both of your ships, in fact. Because if you're exporting goods, you're using pretty much all of the cargo capacity of that ship at this point for that.
Did you remove the Bacon? Did you remove the resources we harvested?
Yes,
Uh,
we
Not
did.
on row 20. It's on the spread
You know,
Excel.
for your
I will
colonies, it's fine
update
to
later.
keep that as a the sheets as the primary thing. It's fine.
Yeah, later I will update just as a backup for emergencies.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
Well,
who would they offer this to? Would they know? Bacon, did you leave any marks on your special rifle?
What special rifle?
The one they sold.
No, I was just examining it. I wasn't working on it yet. I wanted first to learn how to shoot.
All right. Excellent. So, yes, that's something I did do. I had a ship made up for your good friend. And you know, she would be very happy to harvest xenotech for you for a small cut. You just need to provide her with the location.
That's a funny joke. Zolson just takes notes. Oh, so that's how you do comedy.
Okay. I see how it is. Listen though. And you know, we can assume that this is happening like in the bar where the senior crew is meeting with her. I assume Demi can be there as security.
sure.
Yeah, not all the pirates that come here are regulars, but she certainly is. She's kind of based out of this station, along with like maybe half a dozen others. At least at the moment. See, I like you guys. You're not completely corrupted yet. Doesn't mean I can trust you, but I can work with you. And you kinda need me to make money. Until you, make alternate contacts of your own, right? So it seems to me that there might be an opportunity in this for both of us. See, the Athelaq is a new expanse, right? Lots of opportunities, lots of ships roaming around, new colonies, things that aren't quite as guarded as some people might like. So I'm wondering, you made any inconvenient enemies?
Well, I mean, I've heard about this man. Fuckboy de Valois, I think his name was.
Okay. Demi, do you have any appropriate lores? You have
Navy and Underworld.
you can You can roll one of those.
Sure, I'll go with Underworld.
Okay.
Flat?
Yeah, I think so. Nope. She just looks at you like, shakes her head. Haven't heard of him.
Yeah. Solson just takes out his pocket a report about him, everything he knows about his ship, his actions, and passes to her.
Flips. Flips, flips. Flips, flips, flips. Huh. So he's like a pirate for the Imperium, hunting other pirates.
Mm-hmm. Recently took an interest in one of my ships. I disapprove of that.
Oh no. Well, I've always been of the opinion that finders keepers, so that's really rude of him.
Indeed.
Alright, alright. So that's a transport hull.
Yeah, but it's a lot tougher than it looks. Candidate's whole thing.
Shit time boarding it if that's how he rolls, though. He's gonna have his shit together.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't necessarily matter if you poke enough holes in it first.
Yep. This is true.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Did you mention that he has seized the second ship? In the report?
I mentioned it myself, it isn't mentioned there.
I mean, I don't know, did he get another ship?
Yeah, he got another ship.
Ah,
Uh,
okay, so yeah,
I
it
guess,
would probably be on
former-
report.
It's a former pirate ship, apparently. He got.
Well, that's So he has a small fleet.
Mm-hmm. With the right, sure we could. I'm sure we could get set up something.
Okay, where the fuck is he?
That's the question. If we knew we'd get him.
He has an interest on the Athelaq spans, but he also had dealings with this planet. I flip another 2 pages.
He likely was
went
just
there.
hunting the.
She just
hunting
glances. Oh yeah, no, that place is burned. The Inquisition. That they just immediately report when one of us show up there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, that
was.
was there.
Yeah, it was working a lot there.
Probably to
Was-
find out people to attack, but you know.
It wasn't too long ago, so he maybe still be on a close region, just going for the closest planet to set up his traps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, this would be a fun price to take. I could definitely use the guns on those ships. Not gonna lie. And I know there's definitely people that would be happy to buy some of the other stuff off of them. Hell, the whole transport you could probably manage to sell on this station if you need to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
How to best take? Well, that's the thing, right? He's gonna be tempted to put his put the frigate as his flagship, probably,
Mm-hmm.
unless he's retarded.
I have my doubts about that one, but with his history, could be anything.
All right. Okay. Here's the thing, right? you can figure out where his agents are, where he gathers his information from. I can sort of nudge things from this end, and we could try and set up, what's the term, bait. Like rumors of a ship that looks easy enough to take, or a ship that's a big enough price for him to be tempted by the bounty.
Mm-hmm.
And then we... You know, he comes with one ship, he comes with both, doesn't matter. We just take them to the station and strip them for parts.
I like this plan.
Now, given that you can't lure him in without me, and since you're still new at this, you know what, I'll throw you a bone. You have 2 ships, I have 1. We'll split it 50-50.
Well, since we would have gotten him without your help, yes, I agree.
Alright then. Okay. Excellent. Then let's look into this fucker, and I look forward to what you find out next time you visit.
Yep. See you.
And you. You know, your character kind of expected that maybe with an actual servant of the Imperium it might be a bit different. Nah, he's all fucking pirate.
Also, lady over there was extremely generous. Oh, she's usually a bitch.
You know, he's... He reminds her of herself at a younger age, maybe.
That's gonna go fantastic.
Young pirate. So pure, so precious.
I give him 3 years.
Before I die, or before I get hunted by the by the Inquisition and the Navy?
Does it matter?
By the way, Miranda, at this point I think you would be fully healed, so you can reset your wounds.
Good.
And yeah, you are free to depart. Now, in terms of seeing if anything goes horribly wrong in some way, who wants to roll a luck die? Demi.
Better
Low,
than me.
low,
I don't
low,
want to
low
roll.
is good, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is going to the warp, right? Oh yeah, that's what I want, a demonic evasion of Slanesh. Praise Slanesh.
I'm missing 20.
Okay. All seems to be
Better
well.
than me, yeah.
Now, I'm thinking that we'll only apply the Astronomicon bonus to evading warp fuckery from now on, because otherwise with a stable route it gets too safe. You can already apply the successes from the route to negate some of the encounters entirely, as long as you don't take an insanely long jump at once.
Is our morale reset, by the way?
Yeah, sure, your ship had shore leave on a pirate station.
Nothing can go bad with that.
Now you have to execute about 50 people who get high on various drugs they bought on board and don't show up for shifts.
It's fine.
And I assume you don't wait for the light, you just slip into the warp instead of malingering in gun range.
Yep.
Okay. So, do you wish to roll for the trip?
We shouldn't we?
No. I don't want to bother. There's no benefit in rolling.
What about a temperamental warp engine?
Okay, so you take... yeah, you do need to roll for that.
4.
Blessings of corn upon me. A week.
Okay, so you're currently about halfway through year 9 or 10, depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
How much do we got?
Depending on how you interpret it, you need to be done by the end of this year or by the end of next year if you're gonna try and juke them and say, hey, we misunderstood, we thought you used this calendar.
Wait, you didn't change to the Gregorian calendar? It was in the Millennium 1 or something.
No. It's perfectly legit to try and juke them that way. That's the kind of shit I expect happens a lot with them. So it's 6 months, 3 weeks, I think, in.
Mm-hmm. If we get Stygius to help, can they help us repair the transport?
They might be able to.
Like, do they have the ships for it, or do we need Connor guns to get that?
They have the mobile shipyard, but that's deployed in the home system of the Collective of Spheres, where currently they have a highly technological planet in there, and there's ships of various classes coming in at the planet, bombing it against massed void shields, and trying to pierce them long enough to take out some of the surface batteries, and the surface trying to not let them do that, so there's fighting in orbit and on the surface with intermittent access to resupply and reinforce the troops on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Well, do these Stygius have the necessary stuff to repair the transport?
They probably do, like I said, they have a mobile shipyard. However, that shipyard is... Stygies, yes. Stygies is the one that is supporting the invasion.
Oh, okay.
They're being the good boys. Repairing the ships before sending them back into battle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we need something to transport the void warp engine and command center.
You don't need a warp engine. The warp engine isn't destroyed.
Ah, it's damaged.
Fuck's sake, Jackpot, every time you forget.
I know, I'm bad.
So do you want to head for that and just say fuck it to the colonial contract for now? Better to ask for forgiveness than permission?
I mean, can we get the transport over in time to finish the contract?
I don't think so. You might be able to juke them on the calendar for an extra year, and they might even let you. But you're heading out 3 hexes, that's a 3-month journey. And you're gonna need time to set up the colony.
Well, we should roll for the crew on the station available.
Sure, 1d10.
Uh, 1d100.
Bad, Jackalor.
Okay, 10. Well, I'm rolling well now.
Have you decided which planet you would like to actually colonize?
Can we get a map again?
Yeah, there was the Archaeotech and the Xenotech planets that were interesting.
It wasn't Xenotech,
There
it
was-
was Xeno ruins. There's...
Yeah.
Ruins can be studied, but they can't be harvested.
There was also the the agri-world that we could get.
Yes, in
No,
theory,
that one wasn't very valuable. Let's just go for the Xenotech or Archaeotech.
the agri world is valuable if you
just-
want to cut down on the amount of imports you have to do. Then you
I
have like a
think that
logistics
the
base.
Xenotech
Which is pretty
was
good.
more-
Which is pretty good long term, honestly. Like even short term and long term.
Yeah, but you're not
How
really
mu-
at the level of the dynasty where you're able to put all that in place. You're struggling as is, kind of.
Mhm. Let's just go for the Xenotech one.
Yeah, I think the Xenotech was more habitable than the others, but we have to check the.
That is on
Archers?
around the last gas giant. And Achaea was the 5th one, and this one is what, the 11th?
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so the
11th.
Archaeotech was the. It had
12th.
thin toxic atmosphere, it had some mining stuff, and it used to have Xeno stations in orbit where the slugs were excavating things, shall we say. The Xenotech one had a pretty decent environment, so much so that you would probably get a little bit of a bonus to colonizing it. Had plenty of minables and juvenats, and limited Eldar ruins. And in order for that to be enough to... Well, actually, here's the thing. If you're going to be harvesting that Xenotech and sharing the schematics with your mechanical friends, you don't need to worry quite as much about necessarily colonizing this over the Archaeotech one. So you can decide on personal preference, honestly.
I think this one would be better due to how much easier it is to colonize. It's a better atmosphere and everything,
let's
and
do
we need
that.
a cheaper one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it's a question of what type of colony you want.
Is Juvenat's agri-world or is that research?
That is research, because it's, bio compounds of...
Yeah. There's a reason why we put research colony on a thing. I think that's because we planned for it to be a research colony.
Let's do research colony then.
Okay. Well, let's see. Then you, how did we do this? You need to roll, I think, profit factor to get the survey teams. And then...
Well, we do first. We do a commerce test to make it
yes, you
available.
can, you do a contested commerce test.
Mhm.
Keep in mind, each of these tests is like a month. So if you do shittily or really well, that can significantly affect things. I don't think you can fail this.
I think he succeeded
Yeah.
really well.
So 1d100.
On the
Did he
side,
fail this?
guides me.
Not with as many degrees as he beat the people working against him by. Okay, so you are able to load a survey team in the Soldier's Respite with their equipment.
Mhm.
While we are on the yeah, fuck it, getting a power armor. I won't need it. I don't want to be on the front line. There's a reason why my weapon has a 110 range.
Okay,
I'm going to Demi's character, Mr. Class.
So
What are you proficient in, weapons-wise? I see you Laz and at least some skill in. Oh, not low tech.
solid projectiles.
Yeah, solid projectile.
Yeah, can use that. Also, kind of don't carry it out right now with me. I got a shock whip, so I'm good with that. And I used to be good with plasma weapons as well before it overheated and kind of exploded somewhere a bit farther away from me. Yeah, shoddy craftsmanship. Don't blame me.
I understand. Oh,
Jackal, or before you offer to buy him things, you would have to stay here longer because that month was taken up negotiating specifically for this, rather than looking for plasma guns for your new pet.
I mean, he could delegate for one of his servants like me or Yaxi to
Not
buy
on
a
personal influence, a lot of that is handshake, wink wink kind of stuff. Yeah, you'll set it aside for me, right? Just like we discussed.
could I have? Miranda, do you want to do it?
Buy my new lieutenant from your own money a plasma pistol, please.
Fair. I mean, I'll pay you later, but like.
Okay, I can try it. I'm pretty influential.
I won't let you trade personal influence back and forth. It's different when you're splitting up profit factor, but
Yeah, but I'll keep it in mind. You can keep it noted down for later when we next time split up influence.
now this guy quickly shifted to you having to remember it. He's hoping you'll forget.
No, I am bad at memory stuff. You know this. I can barely remember the fucking name of Alkboy Lavaloa? Devaloa? Whatever. Very good at bad at memory.
I see.
I'll put it in my journal, sure. Give extra to Niaxi.
Why
Okay,
would I
how
fuck Demi
about
this
that
time?
one?
He's fucked himself by attaching himself to Jackalor's crew.
How rare are they? The pistols.
Very.
Very rare.
That's how much? Minus 30?
Minus 30. Just chasing after a tech priest that's carrying half a dozen clutch to his chest and running away. Screeching in binary.
Oof. The Emperor protects. Close. Maybe I should reroll that.
Do you lose influence from it?
3 degrees.
You are staying for a month, so while Jackalor's negotiating that, you have 4 influence roll attempts.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I have to. I don't think I lose anything.
If you
Which
have
Jackalor's
a fellowship bonus of 3, you don't.
Yeah. So let's try the second week. Try the third week.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey. Many thanks.
Hey, new guy, have you seen my new plasma pistol?
Cough it out.
So 6 clips of ammo, Demi. With that degree of success.
Yeah, do you want to do it again for the second one?
So
I
now
have to
it's
be glad I
2
get
plasma
to try.
pistols.
I mean, I was mostly just checking if she wants to. If she doesn't,
I mean, there's another week I can try. It's not like I'm gonna lose anything.
Bacon, is there anything you would like to buy while they're being degenerates?
I mean, yeah, fuck it. I can try to get a power armor if they were taking time to buy stuff.
Thank you.
So that's
So,
3 more clips of ammo, Demi. Bacon, it's minus 30 for heavy power armor. There's a strong mechanicus present, so it's no additional penalties.
Okay, minus 30.
Actually, no, extremely.
Type of
Give me a
best quality
second.
power.
Heavy is minus 40, actually.
Yeah, mine's
Light is minus 30.
Yeah, I get a light and I don't need a heavy.
Okay. They craft one specifically for your modified frame. Just throw some pieces together, tighten some servos. Can you move? Good. Get out.
So that's 7 in everything instead of 5 what I have.
Yeah,
so
7.
good.
Mm-hmm.
I go to 15. And I look cooler now.
Okay.
You also increase in size, which increases your movement.
I get a new size. Cool.
Yeah,
Uh,
plus
Question for Chris. Does it require a roll if I wanted to take the red dots from my hand cannons onto the plasma pistol, or?
That would, yes, that would.
I think so, yeah. You need someone to move those over.
Fuck.
And the power armor doesn't weigh anything because it's power armor, right?
Yes, while it's powered, it weighs nothing. But
I think the way we discussed with Jackalor, with instead of rolling 1d5 to see how many hours you can move at full power, away, from power outlets, we just treat it as the average roll, so 3 hours.
Yeah, and I think I can give extra energy by expanding fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am a tech priest, I can charge the batteries for myself.
Well, specifically, you're a protect priest with the right implants.
Given that power armor presumably requires a fair bit of energy, I might make you roll toughness to not take fatigue if you do that, but yes, in theory you could.
I was counting on losing fatigue to it. It would be very broken if it didn't happen.
Okay. So, a month spent at the station. The administratum reminds you politely that you have little more than 5 months left on your deadline.
Wait, wasn't it longer?
So you will clearly see.
Yes, but you see that I mathed it out because we thought you were using the different calendar.
Have someone make a bureaucracy test.
Can I make that?
You can.
There's a pet that might be able to help you, even.
And do you have fate points to reroll?
No. I
Okay,
also
so
have,
bureaucracy.
plus 30.
Yeah, but it's a lore, a bureaucracy, or a trade.
Yeah. It's a lore. It's class.
Yes. Yeah, I can use it because I have infused knowledge. So
Yeah, you can use that.
Okay.
so let me count things. So that's 10, 30, infused lore. That's
Can you, Bacon? Are you gonna requisition a improved logis or?
Just
That's
make
what
the fucking roll instead of trying to min-max. It's too late to get that now, Jackalor. The crisis is upon you.
okay. I remember that I had misread the infused knowledge, so I get also an extra for it. Like
An
what
extra
was-
degree, yes.
Okay, extra degree. I just have to check because I didn't note here. Check because I don't remember if I get any plus as well from having it.
No, I think you just get an extra degree then on...
Yeah, just extra degree of success, not an extra bonus.
Okay, yeah, so that's infused knowledge. I get 20, 30 for it. Will the bureaucrat lady help me for plus 10?
The what?
Bureaucrat.
Or
lady.
bureaucrat.
Or bureaucrat.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
is-
I'm gonna allow a single person to help you.
So she's helping me for 40. That seems like everything. I can spend a fate point for plus 10.
Do you want to?
Probably don't bother.
Yeah, not worth it. I rewrote that.
Well now.
40.
Crit fail. They use your submission as an admission of guilt in a court of law.
So that's 1, 5, 6, 7 degrees.
Okay, 7 degrees. He's gonna use a fate point for plus 10. How badly does he want to nail your ass? Yeah, he actually does. This is getting out of hand. So he's gonna do it this way, since technically you are attacking his position, I would say, trying to dispute an established contract. He's gonna spend a fate point for that. Wait, no, he can't. He has to reroll because you have the extra degree, you piece of shit.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god!
Okay, you submit your argument. You get subpoenaed and summoned to court in the Ultramar sector to the
Can we
palace
settle
of
it
the
out of court?
Imperial Governor.
Can we settle it out of court with him? As a okay, we're doing it like right now. We just wanted a little extra time.
I mean, we really got it wrong. I apologize. So you were using this calendar. Let me update it. Everything is on schedule anyway. We were going to colonize the last planet.
Okay, so effectively with a crit of 1, it's gonna be a profit factor in fines and penalties per every year that you're late.
Okay. So let's do it now.
Why the fuck does he get a crit? We never get crits like this.
You
Only crit
do!
fails.
Remember when you crit failed on rolling how heretical the cat girl was? Demi rolled 100.
Yeah, we only get crit fails, not good crits. That's
Yeah. Good. We don't get
outrageous.
critical
It's
success
unfair.
really ever.
How can we play the game and not get the rank of good crits?
It's unjust! It's unfair! How can we roll the dice and not get good crits?
Like even there, Bacon rolled a 98.
Okay. So, however, unless you take an extraordinarily immense amount of time, you can go on a detour if you think you'll earn more money that way.
No. We're settling the colony right now.
Okay. So, Mounted Explorers rest and then head on with the survey teams.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna make you roll for this because this is a short jump and it's a level 5 route. So we'll actually round it down and we're gonna say that it's 1 week to reach the colony overall. And you are colonizing Limaxus Finis 511. So, the question, do you have a name in mind for this colony?
Yes, I was looking which creek place we're going to get. I was thinking on either Epirus or Macedon.
I think we
Sure,
went to
Macedon.
Epirus. I think Epirus was our last one, though. We were like Epirus or Achaea.
Sure, Epirus then.
Yeah, I was saying Epirus on the last one, but Achaea won, so yeah, Epirus.
Okay. So, you slice through space, power into orbit. Shit, 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 you can feel the money draining from your accounts. That means Stratum fucked you. They fucked you.
Okay, what is the information about this planet?
It should be in your journal. You considered it for colonization earlier. But I will copy pasta.
Copy paste because I have to find it on the journal. It's hard. Okay. So body.
And then the resource stuff.
Size. Fast. Atmosphere. Endurance.
Let me guess, there's a meme waiting for me. For fuck's sake. You fucking bastards. The Elvis fucking heresy. Let me just hopefully this will work. Yes. Nope, won't let me.
Okay. Apples.
There you go. Enjoy the meme.
7. 4. And close. 97. Fuck, why the fuck this happens?
Okay, so survey teams go down. Who is leading the surveying?
I think that's still Arcadius.
Okay. This is a research colony you're planning, yes?
Yes.
Who wants to roll for Arcadius? Something appropriate. Forbidden Lore Craftworld Eldar will be acceptable here. Non-volunteers, Naxi, you're up.
Okay. Let me find him real quick. Oh, there he is.
He's actually out of fate points. He spent them trying to get flak armor.
So, craft rolled Eldar?
Yes.
Any modifier?
Flat?
Wait, why craft
Hey!
world Eldar for?
Cause
Because it's a craft world of ruins.
yes, and the plan is to study them.
Mm-hmm.
So, gentlemen, which of you, and I'm gonna assume that all of you are there, but which of you are on the surface to help guard the poor, helpless surveyors?
Demi, you're going.
Wow, yeah, I mean, okay, I'm going. Makes
I
sense.
think I would be going as well.
And if I'm needed, I'll go.
Oh, look, this is another icy boy, isn't it?
It's temperate. The world.
Disgusting. Let me just find an
Where's climate on this table? I'm not putting climate. Yeah. Climate isn't here. What the fuck? There isn't climate.
Well, I guess you have to add it.
No, there was mission that wasn't being used, so I'll replace with climate.
You may place yourselves on the map. Oh yeah, that's suitably disgusting.
Wait, with all the crit success. For once.
You did?
Yeah.
And Arcadius has set sensors in all the right places. So I need to...
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going.
What, you have a problem?
I don't like us being on the map.
Wow. Okay. I think, so you won't be surprised. You're in one of the camps scattered around the area, enjoying a rest from the day's activities, when the Vox speeds you have, provided you have them, give the signal Arcadius told you to watch for. He tied this one to a power surge in certain areas of the ruins. He said if they got active, there would be problems. So you'll wake to a beep, 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 beep.
So, battle stations.
Yup.
Okay. And actually, we could do this even nastier, couldn't we? But I wouldn't do that. But, you know what? I can use this as a placeholder.
What are we getting attacked by polar bears or?
What do you think about Eldar technology?
So, you're not getting attacked by polar bears, but you are getting attacked by bears of some kind. Polar bears are just what I have imported from EA before. 58, less strength, but more on other things. Just gonna adjust them for what this planet has.
How a not single shot weapon works? I never use something else other than single shot.
There's a drop down in macro. Instead of single shot, you select full auto. Other
Yeah,
than
so
that, it's the same.
So, but there wasn't a thing of targeting multiple people, or
There is,
That's
yes.
only the different-
If they're close
the
enough,
different
you
hitting.
can spray multiples, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that only applies if they're equal the same. They have the same difficulty to hit. So if one is behind cover and one isn't, it's not the same. So you can't spray both of them.
You may, by the way, roll initiatives.
Well, I didn't need to act anyway.
So, you've gotten up, you've gotten ready, and then you hear the "Mwah" from the forest. And a lot of them at once answering each other. And you just hear this soft, but strangely heavy, because this is kind of soft grass and moss, just like coming towards the camp.
I'm going to leave now. Deal with the combat for me. Don't die, guys.
Okay, the tech priest activates the personal teleporter and just goes, "Bye, bitches."
Wait, what?
Oh, he had the
Don't you have
teleportarium beacon, clearly. He goes back to the ship.
But
Why
I
can't I
probably
have
can't
a
even
Eldar
help you.
beacon?
Because you didn't combine it with the runecaster.
Well, you can microbeat the ship, but they'll tell you that the teleportarium needs at least 5 minutes to cycle down, so good luck.
Don't worry, I can just use Sunburst, guys.
Oh no.
You're surrounded by valuable workers and troops, but yes, you can. Okay. Miranda has not rolled initiative. Bad
Why
Miranda.
not? I thought I did.
Yeah, she rolled a 9.
The fuck?
Did you remove her?
I didn't.
Well, she clearly rolled it.
I might have misclicked somewhere. There. Okay, Demi.
Yes.
Two of the bears are gonna charge you.
Go for it.
Now, luckily, I know you prepared for this moment.
Did I?
We know you did. I know what talents you picked up, what skills.
Mm-hmm.
No aim, charge. And for the second,
Yeah, so I'm gonna dodge both of those, hopefully.
Notice the confidence as he says that.
I said hopefully.
Uh-huh.
One dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Second dodge.
So the bears come in, paws come out, and he just sort of ducks between their charge and comes out between them. Probably pistol's already out.
Yup.
You may proceed, Demi.
So I'm gonna do a risque maneuver. Especially because this is pistol range, so I don't get any point blank bonuses. But I'm gonna switch my plasma pistols on maximal. And wait, can maximal semi-auto?
Sure.
Okay. Then I'm going to semi-auto. One's aimed at one, the other plasma pistol aimed at the other. So they're just in between, just go pew pew pew. That's the idea.
Okay, so just lots of shots at maximal to fuck up these guys.
Yep. So I'll go on one bear first. I'll go on the left. Starting from left to right. So, hit. I am able to half aim, luckily.
If you're attacking with two weapons, I don't think you are, unless you move.
No, you can't.
What do you mean I can't?
If you firing twice per turn, that is both of your actions.
Two weapon fighting, for the second attack you need a half action normally.
Yep.
Unless
Hold up.
that,
Hold up.
that is a part of it. Sorry, Demi. You have
No,
ways
that's
around it with your talents, but that's if you move.
No, because I remembered something. Just give me a bit.
Like, I don't think dual shot is a thing in second edition.
Listen, don't worry. We're still gonna attack Miranda and Caradoc. So, Caradoc, this is against you. Oh wait, shit, no, that is wrong. That should be a +10 for the power armor. It tries to wrap its jaws around your face, Jackalor. Miranda, are you wearing the power armor while you sleep?
Sure.
No. Here it is. Here it is. You guys fucking misread this, essentially.
Okay, I use foreboding to dodge.
After you finish all of that, I can read the rules.
Yeah, they can do their dodge. Give me the page.
The page is 133. When armed with two one-handed weapons, either melee or ranged, after making a half-action attack, can be single swift lightning with a melee or single shot semi-auto or full, I can make a single additional half-action attack following the same restriction with the other weapon as a free action.
Oh.
Okay.
So basically, I couldn't do two
Yeah.
times all-out attacks, but
Go
I can
ahead.
do this.
I think the
this-
half
I
aim
misread
still
that.
applies only to one though,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you need half an action per half aim. But
Don't-
yes, that
don't
is
worry.
very much a thing.
So this is standard range because I'm in melee, right? That's how we ruled it?
Yes. You don't get range bonuses in melee.
Semi-auto. And do they have a size bonus?
Does not say on the sheet, so no. Gonna
Okay,
assume
so no
not.
matter. Oh boy, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Is that
That's
a
not a good roll,
overheat?
Yeah, it's on maximal and overheat. It exists, Jack Lord.
Fair enough.
He's like, fuck it, it's not a complete crit fail. I would take it. I might get a crit fail.
Nice.
So one misses, and then the other one goes doesn't get any other differences.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this one does not have half aim. You said.
Yep. So two really hot plasma shots just went off into the forest.
Okay. That actually hits twice because I have close quarter discipline. So that would be 3 degrees.
That says
Right.
in melee as well, right?
Let me check. Close quarter discipline. Imperial Navy's character scores 1 additional degree of success on select successful ballistic skills he makes against targets at point blank, short range, and with whom he is engaged in melee. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I do fire off Deuce. And if I remember right, Maximal gives me an additional D10, right?
Yes.
And extra pen and extra damage, I think.
Shit, I don't remember.
The extra damage is the D10, Jackalor, please.
Oh, yeah, plus 2 pen.
So here goes the first hit. Damage, I mean. Bro. Next damage. Bruv.
Okay. I'm gonna need to check the photo finish.
Oh, hold up. I forgot to apply one thing to these bullshits.
Then you need to
got-
reroll.
Yeah, because I got +3 from my talents for damage. So it's actually not +6, it's +9. There we go.
Well,
Did you split up the shots?
No, I said one pistol is aimed at one, the other one is aimed at the other one. So this is the one in front of me. Or
I mean, you
Okay.
can split up that whatever.
so you just blap 2 shots into its chest after it has tried to take a swipe at you. Just duck under it, press into its belly, press down twice. And it falls backwards, and you can just see the sizzling meat and the light from its insides as it's cooking from inside out.
You
Yeah.
still need to roll damage against me.
And yes, I do need to roll damage against Jackalor, who has now had a moment. Does this hurt you?
60, that is body. Yes, 1 damage.
It'd be a shame if they had toxic, Jackalor.
I know they're toxic. They always are toxic.
Well, actually, that's something I didn't apply, so I should reroll anyway. They should have something like this. Yeah, let's go with that. That seems like a reasonably small thing.
Oh!
So the claw comes down. The power armor doesn't rend. It bends inwards and flexes back after breaking your ribs.
Hey, it wasn't a critical damage. It doesn't break my ribs.
It breaks your fucking ribs, you piece of shit.
I have help before I get there.
So, these aren't the only bears here. There's at least another 6 rampaging through the camp and scattering your the bits of crew that were in this camp. These are the ones that came against you. So just imagine screams, fire, gunshots, the usual. Miranda, you
I guess I'm
decided
off the team,
you decided not to be there when the bear's paw came down. You may now delete it.
I'll use 3 side rating out of my 4.
Wait, they don't toxic?
They don't.
Oh, it's doubles, what's a hit?
Whatever.
Let me roll damage first, and I can roll the other thing. I'll check.
Well, sad news is that's a nearly, not a dead.
Oh well, that's fine. I'll up that from spoilage to haunting trees.
Okay, so now there's a wind picking up.
3d10 meters. Right? Yeah. And better than spoiling food and drink, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is disgusting. Is this better? Slightly. Okay. Okay. Caradoc.
I'd like to take a half move.
The bear will swipe.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
No aim. Standard. Plus 10 for you being a fat boy. Misses badly and stumbles forward. It is currently, its fur is on fire. Can move aside.
Sure, I'll move here. This is in point blank, right?
No, you need one. Do we want closer?
Oh, okay. Let's just go there instead. And then I'd like to open fire on the bear thingy, whatever it is.
Okay.
No aim, point blank. It's a semi-auto. I really need to pick up the upgrade thingy. Whatever. He does not have side bonus?
No. That misses.
F.
And that brings us to the polar bears.
Bears need to put a bear needs to put itself on the fire, or at least attempt to.
If it
You would
cares.
think to, but the bear, it's screaming in agony. You can see it struggling against something, but it still comes at you.
Doesn't have to roll willpower to even act normally.
It would if it was under the control of its own mind, Jackalor.
Oh no. Please crit fail again.
Swipe.
Ooh.
Actually,
These attacks are primitive on them?
yes, I was just about to say you should have taken 2 less from the previous attack. I've written them as primitive 8.
Okay.
This being has no name has seen what I have placed elsewhere on the map on the GM layer. Are you ready? Is your body ready?
Never!
Why do I feel it's
I
one of
think
those
no damage.
robots with warp cannon or whatever the fuck it was?
Great cannons.
The
cannons.
bear takes 2 points of damage from the fire. He is on fire. And
Oh, be right back.
before you go, Jackalor, you can make an awareness roll.
Sure.
Okay.
Wow, the Eldar doesn't do stealth apparently.
No, he does.
with another elbow.
So,
It's-
anyone else who has awareness can roll it as well.
Well, I'll be right back. Wait, should I be rerolling that with aspects?
Yes, you should. Here comes the failure.
A reductor field. I forgot. Because I haven't been in combat properly.
Well, that's your problem.
And Aspect is just plus 20, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Demi, do you have awareness?
No.
Okay. Miranda, you're the one who sees a figure behind a bear in the shadows, in a green cloak, just wrapping itself around the tree and just bringing up the long rifle in your general direction.
I'll yell something to get the others to pay attention to it or something.
Okay. Miranda yells out, "Ambush!" Deadlock.
Yes,
right.
Yeah, you didn't attack me with the bear.
And I should do Nyaxi as well. So for you, the bear is gonna go all out. 'Cause
Oh, she.
fuck you.
Alright. I'll attempt to dodge.
Okay, you dodge it. Miranda, for you, the bear will attempt to go all out.
What a surprise.
Okay, juke out of the way. And now, Deadlock, you may proceed.
I have a question, just to see if it can work or not. Would I be able to use the disengage and then use the desperado special ability, or?
I would say not here. I might change my mind later, but that seems like it'd
Yeah,
be
there's
super overpowered.
Fair. Then what I'm gonna do instead is, yeah, I'm just going to use a full move, I suppose. Actually, no. Do you have to use a full move for hip shooting? I don't remember now. Fuck.
You might not, you might know the general direction of the ambush, but you can't see them yet.
No. This is to get out of the bear's range, so I can get. Point
You're
blank
gonna
cover.
eat a attack
I have one more.
opportunity.
Got one more dodge left.
Can't on your turn.
I hate this game. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna shoot it once with both of the plasma pistols. Then.
Okay, Demi, if you were fighting Eldari as Alvas and they were just like, whoop, 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 I dodge. Every time you
yeah.
manage to force them into melee, how would you
Well,
feel?
Like they're supposed to be agile, and why I have an escapable attack. Okay, so I'm just gonna shoot it regularly then. So. Actually, I can't with the plasma pistols. They're recharging, so I'm gonna quickly put them back, quick draw the hand cannons,
Mm-hmm.
and shoot with those, in fact.
Sure.
That's the one hit. Let me just make the second one real quick.
The bear is displeased with this news.
Second one does not get no aim. Both hit. If you're taking a difference, I have a double tap. So, first damage.
It's so much more because you're not semi-autoing, right?
I can't semi-auto with a hand cannon.
Yeah.
I'm back. What happened?
So it's short, red dot, and one of them has a...
Not short. Not short. Standard range. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm still in
standard,
melee.
single shot.
Half aimed on one. Didn't half aim on the other one. Red dot gives +10, and the second one gets double tap, which gives it a +20 if I hit with the first one.
Ah, excellent.
There you go. Those are damages using man stopper rounds.
Yeah. The bear, it swipes at you. It swipes, you shoot it twice in the eyes. It swipes at you once more and then collapses to the ground when it realizes it's actually dead now.
Ching.
Miranda, the bear is still there, somehow alive, and you can your eyes lock with the Eldari over the scope of his rifle, as you see he's ready to take out the biggest threat here. The Imperial Psyker.
Oh, come on!
You showed your power! At this point, their agents might have even warned about you. You delete things!
How fast the Elder away? God, it's a lot.
Just move normally.
Close enough to a Molten Beam.
I mean, just
My Molten Beam is 5 times psi rating. For 65, I would have a lot of that.
I mean,
It's 13 squares.
Oh.
So there, it's good. Don't worry about it. Not all these maps have been
Surely
switched
gonna-
to meters.
Okay, I'll just... Yeah, I will Molten Beam the fucker, I guess.
Okay,
no, he can still dodge. It's not on his turn.
yep.
Yeah, but he's gonna shoot me, Dracula.
He's already moved in position and taken his full aim.
Why did I dodge the bear?
This is your turn. Your reaction resets.
Oh, that's right, that's good.
So you can
But
still
yeah, I'll
try and
for the
avoid it.
Elder. Try for the Elder with my full psi rating. The Emperor protects.
Not much to dodge, like 15 successes, because it's a fucking Eldar.
Well, he might avoid this. He avoids it.
Yeah.
15 successes. As I
He
said.
snaps around
Yeah,
a
well.
tree, pressing his back against it, and just pops up on the other side of the tree, rifle already lowered and aiming at you.
It was worth the try.
Was worth a try. Should have pushed.
Like, that would have helped.
No, but it would have made me feel better. Caradoc,
And I could have used Flame Breath and pushed for as many hits as possible.
I'm gonna take the hit again and move again.
so yeah, you just saw Miranda just yell out ambush and shoot at something next to that tree.
Fuck that shit, I'm killing the bear.
Okay?
You can make the hit.
Wait it all out. Attacked. I don't think it gets its reaction then.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Caradox, meanwhile, kill the bear. Can't breathe.
I still don't. I still stand by the fact. I didn't break my ribs.
Uh-huh. Go ahead, make your attack. The bear is there in point blank. 2 hits. You might actually delete it.
Oof.
Would you care to reroll either of those?
With what?
Well then, I can congratulate you. You took it over its 15 health by 1. And that brings us to the apex predators. So, Nyaxi, you gonna dodge the bear or are you gonna take it this time?
We'll see if it even
I mean,
hits.
it's not even gonna deal damage to you. It has primitive 8, and it only has +2 damage, +2 on the weapon. You have better than the 13. You
I
have better
won't
than 12, sorry.
dodge.
Oh, you won't. Does this...
Okay, that's 1 damage.
No, you have. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, forgot. You have a normal light power armor.
Okay. So, Demi and Nyaxi, you are both able to attempt to dodge, as you've been warned that there's an ambush. You're presumably looking in that direction, Demi. You notice the glint on the rifle as it aims at your face.
Oh boy.
So,
It's getting out of hand, now there's 2 of them.
so, Nyaxi, this one's against you. This is short range for these rifles. It's a single shot and +10 from accurate.
I'll attempt to dodge.
You may attempt to dodge.
I'll reroll that.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, danger, danger!
Big danger.
Whatever.
I think you should have pushed here.
Probably. Can
So-
I even push in the system? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you can't. Except maybe with the Zintring you could.
Let's not get out of hand.
Well, luckily for you, there's only pen 2 on this. But the projectile, it's like a... You know those modern arrowheads, which is just like a hollow metal piece of geometry? It's like that, except that once it hits through, it blooms and opens up. So there's like 4 or 5 spikes coming off the central core that sort of open up and shred through your body. So, pin 2 on this, I think you take something like 5, 6, 7 damage.
Think.
Luckily, that wasn't enough to get extra d5s from accurate. Actually, no, this is an energy thing. So it's like a focused plasma bolt that spreads out through your body, torching different organs. Demi.
Yes. I will attempt to dodge that.
Mm-hmm. You thought it was over. You thought they would never return. Yet they're back.
I think I dodge it.
You do indeed dodge it, and you are now facing 2 Eldar Rangers.
Hmm.
Oh, and a bear. Deadlock, what do?
So are they in cover?
They're sort of... Not really. They were standing in the shadows of the trees, but they're not in cover. They're more like... It's to aid their stealth.
Alright. I'm gonna take my, since finally it's my next round, quickly replace, phew. And since my plasma pistols are now recharged, I'm gonna put them not on maximal.
Okay.
I want to conserve some ammo, shit's expensive. And the range for that is 30 meters. This works, if each meter squares a meter, that should be in range for short, right?
It is.
So I'm going to double tap that 1 Eldar over there,
Okay.
hopefully. So, and I'm using standard shots.
Okay.
So first one, half aim, short range, standard, and any modifier?
No. Actually, no. They're standing relatively still and they have camoline cloaks.
So minus 20, right?
Yeah. Okay. He dodged the first shot.
Actually, I have an escapable attack.
You, of course, you do. So that's minus 30.
Actually, that's 3 degrees, but it's still short range, so 4 degrees, so minus 40.
Okay.
Ooh, so close.
Actually, no, I rolled that wrong.
Actually, yeah, you rolled that wrong. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be target 18.
So close. Get fucked.
Oh my god. Okay. So the first one didn't hit, but my second one's coming out. That one's not half tame.
And yeah, you don't get the double tap because you didn't hit the first one.
Yep. So it's just a minus 20.
Okay, 2 hits.
No, I didn't say I still did 1 hit.
Okay,
I
roll
didn't say
damage. Okay. Pen 6. Okay. You dealt 11 damage.
Noise.
Okay.
Demi,
So,
do you want a natural agility?
why not?
When Bacon comes back, we have 2 elder bodies we can use.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. You're gonna get purged. Okay, Miranda.
It was this elder he shot, right?
That the one that shot at you, yes.
So did that elder use up his reactions?
You don't know. Eldar might have too. Some of them do.
He didn't dodge the second shot though.
Yeah, he might have been saving for the molten fucking beam.
True.
That's still beam him. Yeah, eat that. Come on. No, I'm not gonna reroll that.
Okay. You don't reroll that. Caradoc. There's fucking space elves in your camp.
Fuck space cells, but I need to save the psyker. I'm moving here and semi-authoring the bear.
Okay, so if you fail the hit, you're very likely to shoot the psyker in the back of the head.
Here.
Choose, Jackalor. Choose.
I can't move anywhere else. Since I can't move into the
Goodbye,
fucking fire.
Miranda. You have a new dodge, right?
Yeah, actually. But if the space elf hits me, it's even worse.
Only if he hits you with the accurate.
No, it's already plus 12 on his fucking rifle.
So, Jackalor can't reroll. Nyaxi, would you like to take 2 shots in the backside
It's
from a hot
1
shot?
plus 4 with pen 7. So your armor counts for nothing.
Yeah, I should probably dodge that. Let's see, foreboding.
Would you like to try and use the
Oh,
ring?
come on, I rerolled that.
The warp is usually safe, I hear.
It's
Wow.
better, it's at least not a crit though. But yeah, you basically killed me, Trackler, thanks.
It's more than 3 degrees. It's not a close hit. It shouldn't hit her.
You're firing directly through her space, Jackalor.
Yeah, but it's still a wide shot. It goes by a wide margin.
Not wide enough for an angle like this, Jackalor, I'm sorry.
You're a dick.
I know.
I hate you.
Naxi, Jacklor's trying to get you killed, but I shall be merciful. You will take only one of the hits. You might live.
No, the space is gonna hit me and I'm gonna be dead. Okay, that's basically 5.
Mhm.
Okay. The bear is
I'm
gonna
having
go
better armor next time.
all out on Miranda. Are you ready?
Like it's gonna do damage.
Okay. And then it's the Space Elf's turn. Yeah, they're still gonna shoot at the Psyker and the Desperado. Those are clearly the two most dangerous fighters here. So, Miranda.
Didn't even kill the bear. How am I the most dangerous fighter?
I killed the bear. Did you shoot me?
Maybe
You're a
thing is that, of course,
psyker.
he doesn't.
What if I'm a psyker?
I have a question.
Yes?
Rest. Are you applying -20 to that?
For what?
Shooting into melee.
Melee. Actually, I should have applied -20 as well.
You are absolutely right. Miranda might have a chance.
Roll at 99. Do it. Do it.
And before it's a 4.
Yeah, gonna shoot at Miranda.
He misses.
He's going to re-roll.
He can't. I'm pretty sure. Only like the warlocks, I think, get touched by the fates.
But it's better to overwhelm one dangerous target than spread your
You
fire
already
between
declared
two.
the other one would fire at the Desperado.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to note, that's about 3 degrees of failure, just like Jackler almost shooting Miranda's face off, just to know.
Sure, the bear is dead.
Oof.
Yeah, shoot me.
See, you're either the impression that I have to be consistent or fair, Nyaxi. Or that this is
But you
VOD where we
declared
have to
already, yeah.
stick with our declarations.
You know, I actually didn't mean to dodge. I was just rolling to see what could come from it.
Yeah, you were just adjusting your sheet to see how it looks like with extra skills and abilities, right? Either way, he misses, it goes whizzing by your face.
Nice.
Can't stop.
Okay. Deadlock.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's my turn. Oh yeah. I'm shooting with those plasma pistols again. Seeing that they're, basically, pretty agile, fuck, something similar to me. I gotta get a good shot in them. Standard attacks.
Okay,
Are you
which
maximal?
one?
I am not maximal, nor... Well, actually, I can afford one salvo of maximal, but... Nah. So, hitting. Half aim. Short. Standard.
I need to buy you Inferno pistols.
And -20, you said, right? For a melee line.
Ah, yes, which one? This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That is, 4 degrees, so -40 if you're dodging.
Of course he's gonna try and dodge.
No. So, I'm gonna do damage. Okay. Next attack. No aim. stand, and minus 20 plus 20.
Don't bother.
Is he dead?
Where did you hit him? The body. Yes, all of his equipment explodes.
Alright, so that. I'm
You're a
just gonna.
bitch.
He
just
literally
goes.
took him to exactly minus 10. And that is the
Random.
everything explodes one.
Also, we're under attack. I like my life more than I like
No,
anything.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Chris being a dick and destroying all the gear.
Tough?
Still another water.
Sure. Maybe you get to keep one of the rifles. Maybe.
Maybe it's cursed, guys. Maybe.
Maybe these are Slaneshi Eldar. Okay. So, with two weapon fighting, I think you need independent targeting to hit ones that
Oh,
far
yeah, yeah,
apart.
yeah. That's 10 meters apart. I cannot shoot that.
Miranda.
Phew. Okay, let's see. I should probably not use Molten Beam because it will just dodge her.
It will certainly try.
So I should use something that deals more hits at once instead.
You could.
Like Flame Breath. That's not as bad as some does.
Is that a spray or is that just like a barrage?
I'll check real quick. Just to make sure. I think it's just a Psychic Barrage, but I'll check.
It is indeed just a psychic barrage. Go right ahead. Would you like to try and call on the powers of the Zinch Ring?
No.
They have at this point called upon every single Chaos God.
Some less serious than others. Please hit her. Understandable.
Are you out?
Did I still have fate points? No, I don't.
98. Roll 1d100 with plus 30. I'm not gonna make you automatically go to perils, even with a crit that bad.
Okay.
Ooh, 3 off. You want to up that with your willpower?
Would
I'm
you
not
like?
gonna up it to perils, you fucking retard.
What do you mean you don't?
Right?
You could summon a free demon. This is Warp Madness, by the way.
I know, I need to lower it. Text score is probably not a good idea.
So Miranda is.
But there's always Shadow of the Warp.
So
Just to
Miranda
take
is firebending, pulling fire from the bonfire meant to keep you warm, pulling it in a circle around herself, throwing it at enemies, and then, oh no, she gets a hiccup. The fire
The
sputters.
problem is that
Just to take score.
yeah, but it makes all ranged weapons chat. Oh, it's actually not bad, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah,
have a
I'll go
melee
with text.
character.
I'll go with text. Still, the Eldar is gonna be good at melee.
I don't think the Elder even has a melee weapon.
Some
What's
of
the
them do.
range?
10, he does.
He's out of 10 meters.
Sure, Texcorn.
Better than Warp Madness or Shadow.
5 Okay, yeah, he's in range now.
Okay.
So if you have cybernetics, you need to pass an ordinary plus 10 taskness test or suffer 1d5 rending damage.
That's nothing. It's fine.
I don't have cybernetics.
I need to buy you some.
No.
Demi. So
Okay,
the
yeah.
mythics are you.
Yeah, give me like that. You know, armor. Give me that sprint.
Well, I'm going to have you implant Eldar tissue anyway, so.
Hold up.
It's illegal.
But yeah, toughness.
Mm-hmm. Miranda, do you have any implants?
No,
Okay.
I'm perfectly pure.
Does the Eldar have any?
No. Kerdok,
I already passed the toughness test.
your turn, fuck up.
Oh. Well, I don't have any weapons.
Just scream an Eldar for him to surrender or something. I don't know.
Sure. I'll scream in the Eldar for him to surrender.
Okay, you do that.
And I run up to him.
Do you take the run action?
Yeah,
That makes you easier to hit with melee.
I don't care. I have sprints or whatever. I can move as far as I fucking want.
He's gonna yell in your face. Come and get me, monk guy! He's gonna run off into the forest.
Motherfucker. Well, at least he's running. Chameleon cloak doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. But between the trees, you're not gonna have a line of fire. Unless you chase him down.
I mean, what's his run speed?
42.
Oh, nah, he's faster than me. Shit. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's Eldar. He has 7 agility bonus or something. Fucking bullshit.
I have 30. I cry.
Up above, you hear a woof as some kind of a flyer goes overhead and drops firebombs on the camp next to yours.
You're a dick.
I know.
You're a dick. We have a crit success and you made us have this.
Yeah, kind of a dick move.
No, that's not a dick move. That's a fucking stupid ass motherfucker move.
Badass T syndrome.
Yeah.
Oh, the crit success means that you do your survey extra quick. It does not preclude getting fucked in the process.
No, that's not really what it's about. You didn't
That's literally what it's about. It's literally about not getting fucked in the process.
It's about how quickly you can do it, Jackalor.
No.
Yes.
I mean, I will
Okay,
take his
so
side
what
if
that
we can
means-
loot the weapons.
What that means
Yeah,
is
he destroyed all the gear because fuck me.
if a prostitute rolls crit, she just finishes you off quickly. That's it. Not a good job, just finishes you off
Shut the
quickly.
fuck up for a second, Demi. Jackalor, stop being salty. The way I'm imagining this, you have like 24 camps scattered across the entire area. One camp from which the people have already scattered because the wildlife attacked isn't gonna fuck your entire effort. This isn't a you dead and your effort is doomed. This is a the Eldari letting you know that, by the way, we hate you. Okay?
By ruining everything we did.
Wow, no, they only ruined 1/12 of the things you did.
That's still within acceptable losses for the colonial effort.
Even Being Has No Name is calling you a Kelvin move.
He's always calling me a Kelvin move.
Maybe it's finally time to self-reflect, Chris.
Not without a Google document. I demand a Google document as is my due.
Then we create a Google document. It's time.
I'm too lazy. Jacklor do it.
I'm not good at writing. I'm too lazy.
Okay. So,
Democracy in a nutshell.
luckily for you, the Eldari don't continue attacking after this. This was a relatively small raiding force, and I'll even give you the equipment from that one guy, for I'm a generous god.
So generous.
An Eldari long rifle has a range of 250 meters, it deals 1d10 plus 12, and it has accurate, felling 2, and reliable.
Yoink.
Clip of 18, pen of 2. So it's a really souped up long las.
Except the felling, but yeah, it's really fucking good.
Yep.
Mind if I yoink that?
Bacon's getting it.
Yeah, I need to steal it. I can modify to you and give it back.
Okay, so Owen, we said that you fucked off at the beginning of the fight because surely you had some reason. So you have Eldar lores?
Yep.
Okay. Let's do it this way. The Eldari are gonna be retreating pretty quickly. Give me a your highest forbidden lore Eldar at -10 to see how to best disable the webway gate. To ensure this does not happen again.
That's 2, 3, 4 degrees.
Okay, so as morning comes, the webway gate is sealed, and the Eldar have fucked off. They sniped some people from your crews. Doesn't seem like they were focusing on the specialists that were doing the surveying, but specifically people from your crew, especially anyone wearing your house colors, Jackalor. They had managed to disassemble and bring a single flyer through the webway gate, but once your forces rallied, which they did relatively quickly, they decided that the flyer couldn't be brought back, so they had to explode it. And they swiftly retreated back. Overall, the raiding force was maybe 6 or 8 guys, and the wildlife they were able to rile up with their psychic powers. So given the size of this effort, this is more of a well, shit, that was annoying. Except for people who are dead, rather than actually something damaging.
You think everyone has power armor, right, Demi?
Yup.
The bears could actually damage us otherwise.
It does seem like the other attacks were more to sow distraction and prevent reinforcements from coming to your camp. Seems they would have preferred to less to ruin your efforts and more to ruin you personally.
Yeah. Well, they didn't succeed, and that's what matters.
This is your life now, Jackalor. You've pissed off a craft world. They're gonna keep coming. Every few years there's gonna be another set of douchebags at just the worst moment to make things miserable.
I'm going to kill that craft world. How do I kill a craft world?
A much bigger fleet than you have, like a sector battle fleet maybe.
Okay, let's work on that.
Soon. I think 3rd generation we can do it.
Lol, no.
Well, anyway, so we colonize the world. Do we need to roll for how much it costs now?
Ah, yes, that would indeed be what you need to do next. Now, research colony I think was a +3. Normally.
Right back, my cat is asking for food.
Disgusting. Okay, so Epirus. We have moderate tainted atmosphere, that's -0.5. We have temperate, that's another -0.5. And limited ecosystem, that is another -1. And gravity is high. So this is 1d5 plus 1, if I'm calculating this right.
Okay.
What are the attributes for a research colony, the base?
1d5
They
plus
should be in one of the handouts, like the rule tables.
Well, back to 6 profit factor.
So
It looks
that...
like the research colonies are very complacent at least.
Mm-hmm.
1, 3, 1.
What do we get from the colony, from the base colony? +3 their profit factor?
If you immediately plop the Mechanicum mission down as well, yes. Because for this one, you don't start with productivity that exceeds the size unless you bring the Mechanicum stuff down immediately. And due to you rolling
if it exploits organic synergic or architect resources, it increases the productivity by 2.
Yeah, if you are exploiting the Juanats, yeah, that would do it. Okay. So...
Yo, is it cool if I leave a bit earlier? How much am I needed for what's going up?
Not much, but we have another hour to go.
Yeah, I know. Gotta kind of leave kind of quick for some reason.
Sure, go.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Okay, so, what was I thinking? Ah, yes, shipping capacity. If you're adding the Mechanicum stuff, this will take another 50 shipping capacity. But even as is, you're more or less at capacity while you're harvesting more resources. Because the one ship can only transport so much on its own. And your colonies are getting bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about 50 cargo space that is required to transport each profit factor worth of equipment.
That's wrong. Yes. Profit factor is broken.
What did you break?
Nothing. I'm fixing it.
If whatever.
It's not organic compounds, it's Juanat specifically, by the way, Bacon.
I just copied what it was written on the chat.
Why is
Oh
profit
yeah, it
factor
is juvenile.
1?
Because it's based on the size.
Okay. Well, so you haven't set it to automatically calculate it based on size.
No, it was set, but I accidentally removed it by putting a 0. So I had to copy from another page and re-add it.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so what kind of a governor would you like for this place? Wow, I love that silence.
Should I? Governor. Let me check what we can do for a governor.
No?
Hello, Jack Lore.
We have Traken, but he's going to get the penalty for nepotism.
Yes,
Because-
anyone that isn't a representative already is going to get that penalty.
Yeah, let's just get a rando, honestly.
Of course,
What kind of a
Traken, he
rando?
never gets anything.
Currently, I'm gonna say that randos you can draw from whatever sets of contacts you have. I think that's the most appropriate way to handle that. So you have
Yeah, let's put a
Mechanicum and
pirate on top.
pirates and smugglers.
I think Mechanicum would be better for a research colony.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let's open it up, and one of you gets to roll the character lineup for this fucker, and the other two get to roll nepotism and personality.
I can roll nepotism.
I do the attributes for him.
Okay, then you roll
Hey.
governing style, Nyaxi.
That was a
Oh.
1-100?
Yep.
In the weakness of the mind, Omnissiah save us.
And that was stars with equity.
One to keep an eye on.
Okay. And 94. Well, that's not discouraging at all. Bacon, you can reroll one of those as normal.
Okay, so
94.
Avaricious.
I'll reroll the 24. That is the lowest.
That's only +1 productivity. That's actually really good.
Yeah, that will boost you significantly.
Nice. Okay, so we already have Avast. What is next antivirus program?
And
Avira or McAfee?
kill yourself.
Let's do Avira.
Avira is cool.
Magos Avira? How do I spell that?
Avira.
Okay. And this is
What is the type?
This one has potential.
No, isn't this the
No,
nepotism?
no. It's one to keep an eye on. And the actual governing style is avaricious.
okay. Here's the thing. When colony starts to cascade, it's even the rules say you should be able to temporarily stabilize it with command or intimidate test at +0.
Okay.
And the following upgrades grant a +5 to the test, and then it's Imperial Guard adds to it, etc. So,
What is the bonus of the governor?
Chuckler, look it up.
+1 productivity.
I'm planning to make things
productivity.
interesting for you.
And nothing from Avaricious?
No, that's also +1 productivity.
Okay, so just +1 productivity. Okay, that's
No,
boosts our
+2.
profit factor.
Yeah, +2
Oh.
overall.
Okay, it doesn't change, but our profit factor is good. It's 4 now.
Okay. Jacklor.
Yes?
Bacon, by the way, could you sort these out for me and just generate the stat line so I can copy it onto the sheet? Jacklor, you have had a colony for a while, nearly 5 years, yes?
Oh my fucking god.
I think it's time we had our first fortuitous or calamitous event, so roll me a 1d10, please.
What do I want?
6 to 10 is fortuitous.
From the lies of the antipath, circuit preserve us. Oh no!
F.
So now, roll 1d10, see how bad it is.
Can we get a bunch of Fs on the chat?
Is this a higher better or lower better?
Lower is better. You get bonuses for shittier governments on this table, so...
Oof.
Now,
That's-
did Bianca have something that boosts this roll?
No.
yeah.
From the rage of the beast, iron protect us. 4.
4. A deadly fast-moving plague sweeps through the population, killing many colonists and leaving the rest
Already,
permanently scarred. It's Corona, it's back! Unless the colony's leader or an explorer passes a challenging +0 medicate or trade chemistry test and also secures a means to deliver the cure within short order, the colony's size decreases by 1.
I have chemistry.
And Medicaid, I suppose.
Yeah.
So you can take 3 weeks actually, to drop through the gravity well and try and treat the issue.
So, does Bacon helping me? What?
Yes, I have Medicaid.
If you have fate points left, Bacon can take the lead and you can help him.
Oh, sure.
I have fate points.
Bacon, do you have it?
And
Okay.
for the crit, I will say that your survey took only 2 weeks as opposed to normal month. That's the baseline.
Bacon,
So-
did you say you had 2 points left?
Yes, I have.
Okay, well, roll it and roll chemistry. Well, fuse knowledge and get +10 on top of the other bonuses.
Fuse knowledge.
You really need to get the calculus logic upgrade.
This will mean that you'll require a little bit more shipping as well applied to this system because you're gonna need medical supplies.
Face masks, not antibodies.
I'm spending a fate
Disinfectant.
for +10.
Disinfectant, yes.
Actually, you can roll separately and if you would prefer and apply chemistry as well. And that will allow you to maybe make some of the supplies locally.
So I can roll this separately for chemistry?
Sure. Bacon, did you take his help into account?
Yes, I put a +10. Want me to reroll?
If you don't, check if you have a representative that has a Medicaid.
I think Hades is Medicaid.
He doesn't actually.
He doesn't.
And I don't think Bianca does.
Dennis has.
Nope.
I have Medicare.
Okay, then
No, but
you
she's not
can
gonna-
help him and you can roll trade chemistry Jackalor.
No,
gonna be bad.
common. It's a scholastic lore chemistry.
It's actually trade chemistry that they ask for.
Oh, they asked for trade chemistry. Okay. Well, I don't have that.
Okay, then yeah, you're gonna need to import some things. I'm gonna say it's like 25 units of cargo, so it's not huge, but keep that in mind. And I don't know how this is gonna work out, but week unloading, week loading at Explorer's Rest, plus waiting for the cargo. I think you're gonna end up founding the colony sometimes during year 11. Honestly,
That's a bad thing.
you lose a single profit factor for fines, but that's it.
Ah.
And by then, your contract with the House Quentron can be broken, but they're willing for the moment, since they don't need the ship elsewhere, extend it on a year-by-year basis for the same price and same surety. But effectively, now they're no longer locked into providing shipping for you. If they choose, they can, after the current year is over, fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to have the shipping? I think so.
Yeah, at least until we have to transfer. Even when we have to transfer, we need to ship the Xenotech with it.
Mm-hmm.
So we probably need them for a while.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You're gonna need to use both of your ships. So, week in the warp for a round trip, assuming you're not bothering with waiting for the light, week on sublights, and 2 weeks loading and unloading. So it's about a month per each round
Should I
trip.
move that?
Let me calculate it out. I need to figure out how long you need to actually set up the colony. If you're adding the Mechanicus mission, I think you need about 6.
We're not adding the mechanical mission as we absolutely need it.
Well, actually, if you're running light, at least a little bit light, you can do this in 4 trips. Huh.
So we can make it in.
Give me a second. I think.
But yeah, we don't need the Mechanicus mission. We already have enough productivity.
Yeah.
You do? They'll just be happier to be there. Because this is the one that has more Xeno stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We can wait a while before adding them, so it gets more
Okay.
benefits.
How much cargo space do you want to squeeze out? If you do well, well, no, you need to go to fucking Theodore anyway. I don't think you can realistically make this unless you want to super finagle this math-wise.
Can we increase our speed?
Not safely.
Unsafely?
Probably not enough. You might shave a week off of the trip in Deep System, but it won't help you for traveling to this outer planet. So you might save 2 weeks maybe total.
And that would make us not be in the red, or would we be in the red still?
I mean, I don't think you have enough time, because you're gonna need to wait for those things to arrive at Explorer's Rest anyway. So we can just handwave it and say that the colony is set up on year 10, 6 months in, and we can just skip over traveling back and forth without anything happening.
Technically, they said the fines will be every year we missed.
That's not gonna fly. It's not done by year 10. Okay, you didn't succeed this year. If it's not by year 11, it's another profit factor. He rolled a 1 and you've done a bad, so...
We can say that we already have everything done. We're just carrying materials for the other colony that has issues now. That one is founded. We've
Okay,
placed our
so
flag
you
there.
might try and lie to them to dodge the fines, but you're not gonna try and make it on time, because that's virtually impossible.
Or we let the other colony lose population.
You could... No, you already sent them to harvest. Okay, how could you do this? I need to calculate then, because you're greedy fucks. So 2 months, 3 months, another week, so this would be 9. Okay, at the point where you're ready to leave for Explorer's Rest after dealing with the plague and setting systems in place for dealing with it, you're at 9 years, 10 months. I don't think you have enough time. You can finagle it and delay transporting certain goods. Actually, yeah.
We can just pay 1 profit factor. It's not too much.
It's close enough, if you finagle it just right, that you might be able to claim that technically the colony was founded on this date.
So, would that be a trade void fair?
That would be a bureaucracy.
Let's do it.
It's just gonna be like,
We have
oh, I
8 points left.
This
still
will be
have
a
to
minus 10, Jackalore, and only a single person can help you effectively.
Yeah, I'm going to roll
So
because I
bacon?
still have the fate points. So fuse it knowledge. I get 30. People is helping me, so 40 minus 10 penalty. You said some penalty.
Yes, minus 10.
Okay, so I use 1 fate point for plus 10 to guarantee it. So 40. Use knowledge. 10, 20, 30, 40. Go to fate. That's 4 degrees.
That is 5. So he's
I
gonna have a.
can-
Yes.
I can reroll. You guys want me to reroll?
Yes, do it. It's worth risking it. It's a profit factor. You roll pretty shit.
Go. Use knowledge. It was a 40.
Yes!
Okay.
That's 8, 9, 10, 11 degrees.
Okay, so we're still gonna skip ahead to 10 years, 6 months, but I will allow you to joke this. You change the ship's clock on the colonists and just, you drop the colonists first. Just give them tents and food. It's summer, they can last until the next shipment arrives. It's a colony, honest!
I mean, there's bears there, so we give them a bunch of guns and say, hunt something.
And somewhere during this time, Luchenko will have returned from where she has been with her new husband, a noble from the planet she found, that she is happily reintegrating into the Imperium, under the auspices of her house, of course.
Yeah, Jack Lore, before we skip the generation, you need to get a wife.
I know.
Would you like to time skip? Red warning. You are not married yet. This character will not have any children, and there are no currently legitimate heirs.
What do I do to get a wife from back Redgate or something?
Well, how would you get a wife?
You could try to
Just marry Elvis' sister or something. Keep it
You
in the
could-
family.
you could try to
No!
marry a York, so you could end the War of the Roses.
Oh, this is a decent enough name. Gabriel Klingberg.
What?
Gabriel Luchenko now, of course. After the marriage. Did you sort those for me, Bacon? The roles for the new governor.
Yeah, I wrote the results on the planetary administration spreadsheet, and the things I think is everything alright. Incorrect, but I'm not sure if I'm missing something.
Could I marry Palanza Cartesius?
Who the fuck is that now?
Commander Palanza Cartesius.
You're assuming she is interested in you.
Oof.
So the rogue traders.
Okay, let me just sort these real quick. D6. Another 35. 26. 31. And 35. Okay. Good, good, good. All right. So, yeah, Luchenko is gonna happily inform you that she considers the whole system under her jurisdiction, and of course you're welcome to use the warp routes and travel through that system, but she will take it as a personal insult if you don't stop there for an inspection and a customs fee, should you travel through the system or resupply there.
Which system is
Oh.
it?
The one in the warp storm.
The one that leads to another pocket, presumably, with more riches.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Um,
can we just go there, burn down her system, and pass through?
don't worry.
Yes.
My plan is getting a Dark Eldari ship, so we can just do this and say, "Oh, it was the Eldari." What a
Mimic
pity.
engines are Xenotech that you can get.
What? What do you think?
Mimic engines, like the Dark Eldari have.
Ah. Well, we need to get the fucking transport first.
Valernos is so very right. Treasure hoards pay once, taxes are forever. She's going legitimate, everyone. But yes.
Here's the contract for House Quentran is to be renewed every year rather than anything else.
Yes, you could negotiate for another, thing, but this is the way the original contract was set up. Now, seeing how much shipping you need, if you renegotiate it, instead of trying to continue the existing contract, they might ask for more or try and fuck you in some ways, the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you're certainly able to continue with it as is. Thing is, I think with the way cargoes work out and how large your colonies have grown, you can only effectively harvest resources off of a single colony without running out of shipping capacity while using that one ship.
Yeah, we need that transport. So, can we contact the Mechanicum to see if they could help us with getting the ship?
It's funny that you should say that, because by the time you're done setting up the colony, the what would they be doing? Yes, the big ass ship is available, but it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg to make it go anywhere, especially since they need to provide proper escort to it.
Can we count as proper escort?
It helps with your two ships, but they still would send at least one of the light cruisers with it, probably their flagship, because that's a big ass fucking asset. So effectively you are hiring at least half of their explorator fleet.
How the fuck are we supposed to repair the ship then?
Like you did with Luchenko's thing. Slowly pull it apart and slot in the new component inside the warp storm.
It's technically, well, yeah.
Just a
You
warp
need that
storm.
Also, the surface of the Collective of Spheres homeworld has devolved into a war world. They're no longer shooting up at the ships in orbit, at least not with any kind of serious effort. And the Mechanicum are happily picking through the remnants of their shipyards and any STC fragments that they might have had to build their ships off of. So they're having fun, let's say, in that system. They're not necessarily eager to move elsewhere yet.
Yeah. How long will it take to fix up the transport?
Oh, depends on how bad the problems are. If you did good with Luchenko, I think you managed it in a month and a half to slot out a new Void Shield. But Void Shields are relatively external, where something like a command bridge or whatever it was is kind of well armored and deep in the hull. So, couple months if it goes well, in a system that's technically civilized and has spaceships. So yes, makes for an interesting time. And that's with the Valois being somewhere with a powerful Psyker, just looking for his opportunity, looking through the potential futures.
Can we try and track down his agents to see if we can get a hold of his location?
Ah, yes, you certainly could try. He has a couple of randoms on probably on Explorer's Rest that don't know anything. Other than like an astropathic address to report news on. Other than that, that would be a whole fucking quest, Jackalor, to track Fuckboy de Valois before he finds you first.
We need to sell the human attack.
See, that's the thing, chat. Jackalor could have married a cat girl and had little cat babies, but he killed her.
Yeah, let's just go for the transport.
Okay, so you prepare for that. I think with as much time has passed, you're probably gonna need to... Yeah, you rounded up on Teodoro, right, Bacon, to 9 years.
Yeah.
You would need to do another set of colonial growth stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that you're still exporting those goods.
Yep.
Okay.
So 1d10?
1d10, yes.
Nothing.
And I'm just gonna set Epirus to be 10 years, 6 months, because that's the founding date.
Well, do we roll for Epirus or for Epirus as well?
No.
And do we roll for Achaea too?
Oh, yes.
So yeah, that's a 1.
Yeah, it's
what
one
does not
roll per
shrinking?
year.
Sorry, Naxi?
How much? I mean, you can push it up by spending Prophet Factor if you want to.
Yes, but you
And
are
by the way-
sucking resources out of it, so you need to spend 3. Which means that on this cycle you earn 4 and spend 3, so you only go up by 1 from all the stuff you mine.
Wouldn't you say we only get export 1 planet's worth?
For that, once you set after this cycle, yes, probably. But for this one, you were still harvesting. That's why it was so fucky trying to get the colony in place in time. One of the reasons.
Damn.
And why you had to spend 6 months with your own ships to catch up on the shipping. The benefit, however, with so much... Like, if you reach a certain size of colonial investment in a system, you can start building, like, a logistics center to have the administratum help. And to make a single place where you can dock, where the cargo can then be spread through the rest of the system with smaller in-system ships. Thus speeding up the transport.
Mm-hmm.
But that, I would say, would require a colony, or enough colonies in the system to reach at least size 10 between all of them.
Okay.
And at that point, yeah, you can go like, you know, you could help us with this.
Can we roll for upgrades now, by the way?
You can. Are you gonna save Achaea from going down in size?
Yes. That's why I only added 1 profit factor to it.
I'm not looking at all the handouts, I'm looking at Bacon sheets because they are bay.
I know, right? Great.
Sure.
If you want to start working on like a logistics center for spreading cargo throughout the system, you can add it as an optional upgrade to like Achaea, since it's an outer system colony. Or at least that would be the most convenient place to put it, since ships don't have to travel as deep in system before unloading.
Yeah, one question, the Void Commerce trade route that we have is already active?
Yes, it's
Already work?
just Void Clan ships that occasionally show up here and trade for stuff that they can't get elsewhere.
Okay, so I will add the piety modifier to it. Plus this. Yay, 2 piety on the big planet.
Okay. Let's see. How would I want to do this? Well, yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be a really complicated ship, does it, to transport things in system? They can have their own shuttles, bring things to like a barge that's only orbit capable, which is just like a big fucking cargo container and a single plasma engine, and just like an old trucker, and just push it around in system. Yeah. I'll leave it up to you if you want to try and add a logistics center. It would ease
That's
the
fine.
shipping issues.
Yeah, let's try for the logistics center.
Okay, this will cost a profit factor and this will be a prestige roll, but I'm gonna say you have had enough time to attempt twice during all that shipping. In between massive transport. In the time we've skipped, so Jacklor, if you would like to make contested commerce.
Sure.
Okay. So that's 2, 3. So that's 5 degrees in your favor. You want to get under like a 70. What's your prestige?
20 something.
The 20 something matters here.
Yeah. 23.
1 off.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'll give it to you because Mechanicum contacts. If anyone can set up like a bunch of servitor-driven barges in our system, they can. They can. Just keep in mind, if anyone seizes the space in system and starts shooting those barges down, it will hurt the inner system trade, as in end it. They're fragile little tubs.
Okay, exactly what is the bonus of this? Of this
Okay.
inter-system trading?
Huh. What should I give you for that? The miscellaneous bonus is that the ship can unload all of its cargo and have it spread through the system from here. So effectively it doesn't have to drop to Teodoro to supply Teodoro, it can just dock here and immediately head back into the warp, which means a lot more trips per year. And if you manage to upgrade it, it can also be used to resupply spaceships here for travel further.
That's fucking disgusting. Why is this shit happening? Don't do this, you fucking retard. Place a 0 here. Okay. Six.
Yeah, as you keep upgrading it, if ships start using this as a pit stop, this could also generate profit. But level 1, it's just gonna provide the ability to transport the cargo throughout this system from any void ships that dock here.
Okay.
Okay, and yeah, effectively all this is a bunch of shitty plasma drives around massive cargo containers that very slowly accelerate and then decelerate in system, so there's constant stream of stuff dropping between orbits. You were muted, Jackalor?
Can we get another upgrade? Like to the military on the planet?
Okay, let's go through each of these then. You have 4 rolls on Teodoro. It did not go up in size. Oh, make sure that the resources are reduced on both by 15.
Oh yeah, 15. Yeah.
But okay, so what would you like to upgrade, guys?
Colonial garrison, probably.
Not void commerce?
I mean, yeah, let's do void commerce, sure.
Okay. So go ahead and roll versus profit factor. In fact, go around. So Jackalor, Nyaxid, and Bacon for the rolls.
From the ravages of the destroyer, only my shield does.
Nope.
Yep.
Nyaxi.
That's it?
Okay.
Blood for the blood god.
So you can add a extra profit factor to this colony due to the commerce and them occasionally bringing in valuable enough stuff to be resold at massive fucking markups for what you sell to them.
Okay, so 8 plus 8 from Theodora. We're 21 profit factor again.
And
Perfect.
well, I will leave it to you. I will give you another bonus to productivity, complacency, or piety for even more goods coming in here. And yes, ships bringing more and better cargoes from the locals.
So what do we want to buy? Do you want to buy religious artifacts? Do we want to buy commercial goods? Or do we want to buy industrial goods? I think honestly we might want the not the piety, the other thing. Complacency.
I mean, on Theodoro we have 6 complacency.
No, then just go for the piety.
Let me check, like, if we get... maybe if we get one more order, like...
It
what
wouldn't
is
be
the-
enough, it has to exceed size.
Oh yeah, it's said yeah. So either order or piety are the our lowest.
Wait, didn't it go to size 5 last time? Or no?
No, it
No.
went to size 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once it hits size 5, the weight harvest resource alters and consumes even more.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have used
we
2
have
rolls
upgrade.
from its upgrades. You have 2 more. Unless Bacon was rolling one of those.
I was rolling
Yeah.
one of those, but I think it wasn't necessary.
Okay, so you have 1 more upgrade. What would you like to upgrade?
So yeah. Okay, we are getting extra piety and profit factor, right?
Yes.
Piety is the only thing we can't get.
Okay.
Sure,
Yeah.
let's do piety.
You know, you occasionally even have pilgrims showing up looking to make their way back into the Imperium, possibly even all the way to Terra.
So yeah, let's. Can we? Should we try and upgrade the void clan thing, or to do something else?
We could try to upgrade the garrison. It will need it on the next revolt that we're going to have on the system.
Fair enough. Let's do it.
So
I'll roll
Good.
it, I guess.
Yep. Jackalar's turn.
Rage of the beast. Iron protect us. Nope.
Okay. Then we have Achaea. What would you like to upgrade here? Well, you can only upgrade the Space Logistics Center.
We should, I think.
Yeah, let's upgrade the Space Logistics Center.
And we have extra 5 on influence roll on this system. Because of the
For
mission here.
infrastructure, not the optional upgrades.
Oh, okay. Sad.
You don't have a big enough production facility to produce that kind of stuff. If you get an upgraded industrial facility added to this, yeah, I'd probably give you an optional upgrades as well, because at that point you can make a bunch of the stuff locally. But
Do we want to buy everything? But we're pretty low on profit elected already, so no.
well, that's up to you. This determines how the colonies will develop after you hand them over to the next generation as well.
Let's just try and upgrade the Space Logistics Center.
Naxi, Bacon, make your rolls.
3 rolls total.
2.
Yeah, I can take. Oh. Oh yeah, it's only size 2.
Yep. Do you
Bacon.
believe?
Fail us.
Okay. Well, I will recalculate the shipping route. This will make it much simpler and much faster. And I'll let you decide next session whether you want them harvesting for the next cycle or growing. But yeah, this is actually starting to look like civilized system. Vaguely.
When do we hand over the colonies?
That should be in the colonial contract, but it's still a ways off. Or rather, you can hand them over as soon as they reach size 5, at which point they are sort of semi-functional. But the outer thing is like 20 years after founding, more or less. Or when they expected you to found them, rather. And that was, yeah, year 26, 28, and 30. So probably beyond the scope of this game, as you do, but I think that's fine. And yeah, we can handle the actually, no, do that now. You need to pay the Quentran for the next year, because the final year of the first 5 years runs out as you finish founding the last colony and transporting all the backlog.
Yeah, I already paid that one.
Okay. Then, well, you paid for that year. You need to pay for the next year, remember? That was part of the agreement. You pay for the year that's to come, because they don't trust you to have the funds.
Fair enough.
So yeah, now that we have decent sheets and we have homebrewed a fuck ton of it, I think the colony system is not completely useless garbage. If still F.
Yeah, I think that when they made the game, they were really thinking of a bunch of retards using spreadsheets, because it's the only way to play.
I mean, yeah. Okay. So, I guess we can do it this way. We should decide at which point we're planning to end this. Personally, I think we shouldn't go past in-game year 15 at most for the first arc.
Seems like a good closing point. I think the only final thing we have to do is get the ship and maybe get revenge on the Valois.
So yeah, I would say that also another way we could cut it off is, and I think this is more appropriate because you shouldn't accomplish every single thing that comes up, and you should leave some plots or dreams for future generations. So we can finish with either the mission to recover the ship and make an appropriate bit of fuckery with the warp inside it, or we can make the final mission hunting fuckboy de Valois and trying to take him out or humiliate him.
What do you guys think? We having a rival for the next generation, or we having an extra a rival that is going to try to fuck us, and an extra ship, or less ships but a dead rival?
I mean, we might want the transport because we'll just end taking out more and more shipping contracts over the years if we keep up like we have.
You're not gonna play out all of that. It's gonna be kind of hand-wavy to an extent. You'll get a bit extra prestige and profit factor based on your current investments and getting stuff out of the colonies. And you'll like lose access to a major asset of some kind, and you'll gain access to some kind of a major asset or benefit. So sure, you might see that there's like a huge challenge with the shipping here, but that doesn't matter. Jackalor's nephew worries about that. That's his generation's problem, not yours. And he might refit both ships with like compartmentalized cargo bays and just run cargoes back and forth till the colonies are done and prosperous. But you don't need to worry about that. We'll just assume based on how well you did with the colonies that they were to a greater or lesser extent successful or not so successful. And, then there's gonna be either ruins or imperial worlds in that system come the next generation. And it will be known either as the glorious jewel of this new sector or Caradox Folly. But you don't need to worry about the specifics beyond this arc. Just that's not your problem. We'll handwave it.
I really want the transport.
You
Yeah, I
quickly
think
have
having to-
I really think we should do it this way. You have 3 major goals, or semi-major goals. The transport, getting all the Xenotech out, or fuckboy de Valois. You get to pick one of them.
I think
Transport.
I think the transport is the better one because, let's be honest, fuckboy de Valois is going to be interesting for we to do later, or like he could be even stronger then, so more challenge for me. Oh fuck, it's for me. No, no, no.
Here's the thing. Obviously, that's not going to be a thing for your house because fuck you. But for NPCs and people who aren't going to be the next rogue trader and aren't the current one, I think I'll allow you to keep an existing character if the group is okay with it. And I'll certainly do this for NPCs, where a character could survive like 150 years to be there for the next generation, at the cost of being vastly more insane and or corrupted. So fuckboy de Valois could be crazy old man de Valois.
Yep. He's plaguing our family for 150 years.
Transport comes out from behind the planet. You start hearing chanting in High Gothic. You don't have to decide now. I would like the decision by at least midway through next week, if possible, because I need to kind of, at least in my own head, have a think and a plot of how I want to challenge you during these goals. But yeah, this is... Caradoc feels his time in the sun running out. He wanted to accomplish so much, and he has accomplished some of it. But he doesn't have the strength to accomplish all of it. Of his great goals, what does he choose to pursue?
I need a wife.
You need a wife. I mean, you had this perfect Inquisition agent that was working for you, but you let her go.
Can I marry the commander?
Which commander?
If you had gone with Navy contacts and hunted pirates instead of joining them, maybe, but as is, I'm sorry, Jackalor. The moment she discovered what you were, she would escape at the nearest port, get back to her ship, and arrange a manhunt.
Oof.
You are the people she kills, Jackalor. You're her job.
What if I married Miranda?
But Reginald wouldn't like that. Huh?
Yeah, you don't want to piss off Reginald.
Don't make me cough on you, rogue trader.
There are no viable women!
I mean, the Inquisition has many of them.
No!
What's so
Albus
problem
have a
with the
sister.
Inquisition?
See, this is what happens. Eventually you realize that the work is all you are. There is no room for anything else, just wealth.
How do I get a wife? Do I need all the influence?
We can decide this during the epilogue based on what you do have, Jackalor. But, yeah, you haven't really sought opportunities for romance, more for wealth, so, everyone who I have placed near you, you have pushed away. The cat girl, the inquisitorial agents.
I think the cat girl wasn't anymore on her fertile years. He needs children.
All I have is bad choices and worse choices.
The curse of
Sure.
House
Raise an
Lancaster.
eyebrow.
I mean, here's the thing, it doesn't have to be your heir directly. House Lancaster is being driven off of the Red Gate and is looking for new holdings. You could just grant them, eventually, holdings on
House York.
Theodoro.
House York, you mean?
Oh no, you've sold most of your holdings there. So both your houses are fucked to various extents.
Oh no.
I'll also say this. If I feel that it's appropriate or that the house has outgrown or fallen below the point where it's a valid rival for you, like in EU4, right? You have eclipsed House Santiago. New houses might join the fray like we had halfway through with the Valois. And someday, House York may rise to prominence.
No, I think you should really marry a House of York and unite the two houses.
Seal the breach! End the war!
Yeah, give them holdings on Theodoro and uniting the two houses.
You need to build mansions, which is a specific upgrade. That is something you need to invest cash in if you want to build mansions, Jackalor.
The Theodoran wedding. Once we were foes, but now there is no more. We must join our
Edmund
houses
throws
and-
back hood. I object! Okay, but yeah, you should discuss this. Include Demi in it. These These are roughly the 3 goals I can see you accomplishing that would make for a good finish of the best years of Caradoc's life. The golden time when he founded the house, before all went to complete shit for him. Excessive smoking, lung cancer, failing juvenile treatments, debtors coming calling.
Let us bind their dynasty to ours.
De Valois refuses.
Oof. Guess I gotta shoot them now.
They have a frigate and a battle transport. They might win.
We have the immortal acolyte.
Yeah, but you know it's only called that. It's not actually immortal.
Look, it matters what it's named. That's what it matters.
Third Officer Bob disagrees. He thinks you can take them. You don't even need soldier's respite.
Oh yeah, agree.
Disgusting.
Shit, this
But
shit
yeah,
is insane.
So when our house, the House York and Lancaster unites, we are going to rename our dynasty to the Dynasty of Tudor.
Well, Jack Lord, what have we learned today?
Fuck Eldar. They don't even die properly.
So that's your takeaway. Okay. Okay. Naxi.
The systems you can't push in are actually very dangerous and not safe like originally thought.
The ring, it does nothing. Bacon.
Oh, okay, my turn. My internet is dying, so what I learned, purging the non-believers on the Omnissiah is the best way to give visibility to a ship. My favorite part was killing the people that I hated and annoyed me. Fuck them.
He just has a image search versus like 500 images of that list from high school. Match detected. Bang. Okay, Jackal, or any favorite moments?
When I executed half the population of the ship, that
Okay.
was fun.
Naxi.
You know, I have to say that was pretty good overall.
Okay.
The
So-
fight of the bears was nice. If you want something specific.
Okay, so everyone except Naxi, who's a smartass, gets 300 XP.
Oh, I had to do it. Demi wasn't here to do it.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna add to Demi's
So I
sheet.
get 600, the 300 from me and the 300 from Demi, right?
No, Demi gets his, you get 200.
Wow,
okay.
you really are a dick.
Oh, what did you say? I couldn't hear anything.
300
My internet
XP to everyone because you fought something dangerous, namely Eldari.
Yes, I did.
It comes out from behind the tent. So, some fight! Yes, I thought the bears were a appropriate opening wave. I just love the image of
No,
a
they're
burning
Eldari.
bear looking the rogue trader in the eye, while he expects the bear to just try and put itself out or panic or whatever, and just comes at him.
Yeah. Well, I have 22 HP now.
Disgusting. And actually, that is something we need to discuss. I certainly am not going to be remaking every single fucking character for every arc, because fuck that noise. But whether we allow player characters to migrate between arcs, where appropriate.
I'm not
I,
taking Athelaq with me.
I think that Eowyn should survive and be the crazy old tech beast that is the real rogue trader while manipulating the House Lancaster.
That's not gonna happen. Any characters that effectively your character, because you're the next rogue trader, is definitely not staying with the ship or as a representative. He's retiring somewhere and having his own forge.
On Stygies 8. The Primaris Forge.
Yeah, probably not. But he could definitely be running that research station 150 years and be in charge of a Mechanicum outpost. Miranda? Well, Miranda may well become the leader of a warband at this rate. My lord Zinch commands that you kneel.
She's not
Yeah.
that.
In 150 years, she would be that fucked.
Fair
I think she would go to the Eye of Terror to join the Chaos Space Marines.
She meets a corn demon instead. Oof.
Miranda could erase one of those, I think.
A bloodthirster?
Maybe if she's willing to push and is
Look, in a
really
few
lucky.
decades, certainly.
I mean, they have like 100 HP. It's not happening.
I mean, actually, if I
The
I
more
had a
she
corruption
pushes,
bonus
the
of
stronger
9,
she gets, Jackalor.
if I had like a corruption bonus of 9 and I would roll like 5 on the 1d5 for pushing extra, that would be like 16 extra from pushing. It would be a psi rating of 20. And it
No,
means
it would be
Molten
more
Beam
than
would be-
that. Base of 2, plus 2 from the ring, plus corruption bonus, so that's
Oh, right,
13.
I forgot to.
So it would be 18 extra, so 22.
Yeah, if my psi rating stayed the same, and that would mean that Molten Beam would be
It's 2 times psi rating, so that's 48 plus 1d10. Or 50 plus 1d10. So then again, she would splat into a chaos spawn pushing once at that level.
Yep.
yeah, but it would be worth it.
It's 2 times psi rating for Molten Beam, isn't it?
No, it's 3 times. It's 2 times psi rating for penetration, though.
Plus Melta.
Well, I'm gonna check that. Besides, you can always go with Flame Breath and just ducka the fucker. You push it far enough, and you hit with enough hits. Oh, baby.
Yeah, but this bloodthirster has like a Suko 20.
And
we
that
go
is a
up.
problem. Why? That's just a reason to push harder, Jackal, and hit with more bolts.
That if it has Suko 20, then it's not gonna do anything.
The damage also scales per hit with the psi rating, Jackalor.
True.
So 1d10 plus 2 times psi rating. And she can guarantee a really good hit by splitting it appropriately. You attack the defenseless female psyker. She steps aside, blade harmlessly whizzes where she was, raises fingers, machine guns you in the face.
I think I'll back command up.
By the way, the chat is suggesting that the mission should be to kill Fuckboy.
Fuck the chat.
Yeah, the
Greedy.
chat knows nothing.
And I could pick up the Tainted Psycho talent.
Also, you do need to think of what items that you currently have available you wish to preserve for the future generation. And in terms of assets, I think I will let you keep 2, maybe 3, but definitely not more than that, of the things you currently have. As in guarantee that they won't be discarded for the next arc. The rest is gonna be up for storyteller creatively rearranging things and exchanging them for other advantages if appropriate. So you could, for example, guarantee that you keep your flagship and the soldier's respite if you care most about your fleet, etc., 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 you know. And yeah. Well, I think that's everything. Wait, no, it isn't. Representatives, who gets XP?
I guess we give it to Engineer Marius Straken.
Yeah, all his friends are already representatives. He's the only one still a pet. Poor guy.
Okay. So, maybe put him in charge of the new colony? You were grooming him for that.
The idea was we'd make him the captain of the other ship.
Ah,
no,
right, because you wanted asteroid mining.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, what's his fellowship? 21, he's an excellent captain.
Yes, he makes me proud with his incredible high fellowship.
And he can just start out his ship with a servitor crew, right?
That's true.
Yes, you will need to hire a crew. It will be cheaper to get a bunch of shitty mortals at like a rating of 20.
Fuck if we care about that shit. We're just gonna have him bind stuff.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think that's everything. Say goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.